another year and another exciting season going on. And I want to very, very briefly, not in detail, talk about, okay, you guys worked overtime this summer because of all the chaos and schedule changes and class jumping. Like Elgin dropped down to 4A and McGinnis dropped down to 4A and Deer Creek jumped up to 6A. So you guys went overtime and had to show up this summer and do new schedule, right?
Yeah. So like in the last school year, the 2023-24 school year, a lot of changes as you mentioned. To scheduling. So we had our schedule done, had it completed. Last summer, the summer of 23, and then all of a sudden with the various lawsuits and whatnot, with the classification changes in 6A, 5A, 4A, etc. Our districts changed, schedule changed, and so we ended up having to kind of scramble kind of late. And you get that's how you end up with 2 out of 3 non-district out-of-state opponents. Because of that, and so. All I'll say, but glad that it is able to work out. But obviously, we put together a very difficult non-district slate. If you are a fan of Choctaw football, you should be super excited. Be a really, really good brand of football, and obviously we have our work cut out for us. Each of the 3 non-district games, which I'm sure we'll preview here pretty quick.
Yeah. So pretty exciting schedule for me because
maybe for you.
I think 2 of the 3 games in his first 3, I think they're both state champions.
They are. That's right. And
so, different states though.
Yeah. So we have not jumping ahead, but you have the Max Preps number 1 rated team in Kansas, which is Gardner Edgerton, and obviously Max Preps number 1 team in Oklahoma, Bixby. On top of which I'm sure we'll preview here in just a moment. Lubbock, Monterey. As well, which we all know the nostalgia that surrounds Texas high school football, and and historically how tough Texas high school football is, and well coached and all those kind of things. So excited to get rolling, excited to preview the 2024 season. Have a great group of kids, and look forward to talking about them.
Okay, and in the works, we're going to not touch on this very much, but in the works, I think that I'm going to make it to Kansas. I think we're talking about that, so we're going to try to make it to Kansas and maybe be able to broadcast that.
Oh, bless you.
But there's a lot of logistics, and I got to get in the door too.
Okay.
So we'll worry about that later. Okay. First thing, I love this time of year, and we talk about this every year. What's the best part of the time of year is every single team is undefeated. Yeah. Every single team is undefeated. Every team has a shot at the playoffs right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. We talk to our guys about that. Like everybody's excited. Midnight Madness, everybody's excited.
Yeah.
We'll have, 600-700 people come watch our practice, and it's exciting and all those kind of things, and then it's like it starts getting hot outside, and, it's 107 and all those kind of things, and it's like, can you maintain that excitement, and that was kind of one of our big, talking points of the team this year, that we talked about in our first team meeting of 2024 before Midnight Madness, was just like, can you survive the peaks, the valleys, the highs, the lows, the good, the bad, the thrill, the heartbreak, all that of an entire year, because it is a long season, and something that football, unlike a lot of other sports, is we get going in August, like you will not have a day off for 4 months straight.
Right.
For 4 months, so 1/3 of the year you work, 14 to 16 hour days, 7 days a week for 4 months, and that's a long time. And it takes a toll on you, and you have to understand that like it's not always going to go as you planned it to. It's not going to go exactly as you wanted it to. You're going to stub your toe. You're going to have bad things happen. All these kind of things, and like, can you kind of temper that, and just have a growth mindset of like, hey, I understand all these things are going to happen. I expect these things to happen. Now let's use those to improve, right, and just continue to get better and better as the season goes on.
Yeah, and another thing we discussed before, every single team except for one in 6A2 is coming off of a loss.
Yeah, absolutely. And and if you're a community member, you're a parent, you're a kid, every team except one loses. Right. And so we've been right on that cusp. We've been there, right there several times. 4 of the last 5 semifinals. 2 out of 4 last state championship appearances. Wrap up a couple district championships in there and all kinds of stuff like that. And it's like, but what I want to try to stress to our kids was just like, guys, this is really difficult. It's very difficult to do. And it's very possible, but it's also like it will not be easy. That's the one thing that's guaranteed, is that it's not easy, especially in 6A football.
So I'm going to transition as not being easy. Here's what is not being easy is all of a sudden you have a vacuum of leadership that is left when your seniors graduate. So somebody and several people probably have to step up and fill that void. And so I want to hear about these people that stepped up for leadership and practice and in these scrimmages and are ready to go to be those leaders, those generals on the field,
Right.
if you will.
Yeah, I feel like our leadership's really good, and we're actually voting on captains today.
Okay.
So I'll tell you the captains, you'll see those Friday night. They'll be voted on by their teammates. And so like I'm always, hesitant to name, several names. I'm always scared I'm gonna leave somebody out. But I can tell you guys that show up consistently day in and day out that have done a tremendous job. Linebackers, Braden McConnell, Cole Riley, Cole Tyra, have been there, day in, day out, just providing that kind of senior leadership. Those guys have been in the program forever. They grew up wanting to be Jackets. Known those kids forever, and they're just as bought in as you could possibly be, and so that's been very refreshing. So from that standpoint, I'm confident that we have the guys, to kind of to get us to where we need to go, right? But then understanding hey, it's not easy. It's very difficult, and something that I think some parents kind of fail, to understand, or and I think most coaches would probably agree with this is everyone's kind of crowding around tonight to see what the team has. Well, the coaching staff has an idea, but I promise you, you'll be surprised in one way or another, because some kids you thought maybe would perform at this level maybe exceeded that, right? Or a kid maybe you thought, maybe a little level, maybe go, okay, hey, he needs a little bit more work, in this area. Maybe we're not as strong as we thought we were in this area. And so, you kind of need to get a couple games into the season to kind of figure out hey, this is exactly what we have, because you think but until you go live in an actual game, it's difficult to know exactly, everything that you're bringing to the table as a team, your strengths, your weaknesses, all those kind of things. And as you mentioned, it changes every year. This year's team has nothing to do with last year's team, right? And the same, for the years before them. So there's not obviously, schemes are similar, all this kind of stuff, but every personality of each team is different.
Yeah, and I think that's the great thing about high school football is you get to start over every year. I mean, yeah, you're working with some of the same kids, but you get to start over, and the team has to build from day one and start building up to get to a point. And it's coaches are great, but it's also up to those leaders to we're a team. We got this. We're going to get this done through adversity. So I love that aspect of leadership stepping up. And I don't want any spoilers on depth charts. I've been talking to some coaches, and there's some exciting position changes. And you guys are always doing something creative and putting people, the job of coaches to put, the athlete on the field where he can most help the team at the time, and it changes all the time. So I don't want to get into that, but there will be some exciting positions that we'll see, and some exciting players, slightly different positions than last year. And we'll see that Friday night, because you can't hide that. Once they're on the field, you can't hide it.
That's right.
So I don't want to spoil anything. Just getting on to the other exciting thing that I have is not necessarily the leadership, but the people that worked hard in JV, or people that worked hard in freshman team last year. All of a sudden, they're on the varsity team. They now are. All that work that they put in paid off. And so, can you tell me a little bit about some of that promotion?
Yeah, I mean, just in vague terms, kind of cool. It's, funny that you mentioned that, because, just yesterday we're, in our pre-practice meeting, and we announced Scout Team Players of the Week from, last week, which was Jinx Preview Week. And who those guys are, Bryson Black, a freshman quarterback, ran a scout team, and then Thumper, little Jeremiah Miles was our defensive scout team player of the week. And and I asked all my starters, I said, raise your hand if you currently start, but at one point you've won scout team player of the week. And it was pretty cool, because you saw about 24 hands go up. And I'm aware there's only 22 starting positions. We have personnel packages and stuff like that allow for different starters. But my point is, you had almost literally the entire room of guys that currently start at one point were scout team player of the week. And so there's a great, when you have a good program, there's a great transition from, hey, I'm making plays on Mondays, right? Or I'm making plays on scout team, right? Then I go make plays on Mondays,
right?
And JV ninth grade, and then I get promoted to special teams on varsity. Then I make plays on special teams on varsity on Friday nights, and then I get promoted, to being subbed into an actual O or D, right? Then I continue to make plays, and all of a sudden I'm a full-time starter. And like I always tell them, like, does it have to go in that exact order? No, it doesn't, but generally it does, because it is a development process. It is tough, and and without getting too much into it, if you really think about football, it's a very interesting game because you're guaranteed 10 games. My little son, my 6th grade son plays basketball. He may play 8 games in a weekend of basketball,
right?
But you only play 10 games your entire season of football.
Oh yeah.
And so if you look at how little actual field time you get in football compared to other sports, it's a very peculiar sport in that way. So you need a lot of those reps, and they're really hard to come by because you just don't play as many games and quarters and minutes and all that kind of stuff as you do in let's say basketball, baseball, etc. So it's kind of interesting in that regard.
Well, and football, basketball, other sports too. It's not fair. You're 13 years old. You're 18-year-old. You're not the same size.
Right.
You don't have the same mental capabilities, and a lot of people look at football and like, well, football has become a very intellectual sport at this point.
There's no question about it.
Positioning, it doesn't matter if you're faster or slower, or bigger or smaller. Positioning can be the difference. Like it is no longer just let's line up the ball, 5 yards of dust and we'll see where it is. You got to know what you're doing out there.
And we try to be, like most coaches, try to be pretty cognizant of that and utilize a kid's strengths. On the weekend, I'm like, hey, what could this kid do? I don't want to hear what he can't do. And you may have a kid that maybe an undersized outside linebacker, for instance, that is not very good against 22 personnel, which is 2 back, 2 tight ends team, but he may be really good against a 0 back team empty, where he can get off the edge and cover in space and stuff like that. So you're trying to utilize kids' strengths, and so one kid maybe a better matchup versus this team than another one, and vice versa and all that kind of stuff. And so you're always trying to be cognizant of that as a coach and use each kid's strengths.
So we're gonna see all these new kids. We're gonna see all these people stepping up to leadership, and we'll talk about more about the captains next week after they're picked. Because I know that's something we like to do, is we like to name drop players of the game and all that kind of stuff. But we haven't played a game yet, so we can't name drop.
Right.
So let's talk about Lubbock, Texas. You found this little team, not really a little team.
But yeah,
it's Texas.
Same size school as us. They'll have roughly 1,600-1,800 kids, just like Choctaw. So same size as Choctaw High School in Texas. That's 5A Division I there, I believe.
Yes,
is what they play in. But again, same size as us. Obviously, found them on message boards looking for a game. we were looking for a game after the schedules got changed, and so we're able to make it work on a home and home and sign a contract on that. Which is really exciting, and if I'm a fan, I think that's cool. You have Texas high school football with all the hype that surrounds that, coming to Choctaw, Oklahoma, and just to kind of recap, since we've been here in 2017, we've played, a team from Virginia and multiple teams from Arkansas. This is our second Texas school that we've played. We've now played a Kansas school, and so like out-of-state competition is not necessarily new to us, and I think that's kind of cool that we're willing to schedule whoever, and because again, like obviously everyone wants to go undefeated, but ultimately you're trying to get better for December 7th, which is the state championship game, and to do that you need to be able to test yourself, and also like our kids, we have a different mindset than a lot of other programs where our kids are excited about getting tested. I'm not trying to just hide and go schedule people that that you're going to beat, like you want to go see where you stack up, and sometimes that may not work out for you. And that's okay, but ultimately, if your goal is to always improve and get better, you have to be able to test yourself against quality opponents. And again, like some places are scared to do that. We are not, and so we're excited to bring Lubbock here. Lubbock, talking specifically about them, really athletic team, big physical team. Start on their offense as a big physical quarterback. There'll be a 3-year starter. Some things have him, top 50 quarterbacks in the state of Texas. Excuse me. 6'5", 215, can sling it, can run it, smart kid, really big arm, all those things. Again, it'll be his 3rd year starting. They have a really, really big offensive line, big and physical, 2 real big physical running backs. And skill-wise, they have some electric speed with some sub-11 guys on the outside and the 100. And if you know track times, that's pretty fast. On the outside, and so they can bring it for sure, and then switch over to the defense, D-line. Again, similar thing is they're big, strong, physical, and fast. On the D-line and linebacking crew as well. And the secondary is obviously fast as well. So we'll have our work cut out for us. There's no question. They're very very good team, very well respected, kind of a team on the rise in Texas. And kind of look forward to seeing how we stack up against them and how we can handle the physicality on both sides. Because as this is not our biggest team we've ever had. We're a little bit smaller of a team this year, and so that's going to kind of be from a fan standpoint and from a coaching standpoint. Strategy-wise, is like, can we hold up, on the line of scrimmage on both sides?
Right, and 4 quarters is tough to play. And one of my favorite things, and I've mentioned, they're a smaller school in Texas, but 5A in Texas matches up with 6A in Oklahoma. Right. Some of the 6A schools in Texas are just huge, just huge. And so we'll probably talk about their record Friday night, but their record doesn't really indicate how they match up in Oklahoma, and really how they match up, because we're talking West Texas football, and it's for real. Like it's.
Yeah, that's Friday Night Lights. All the things that you hear about. And they were three wins were decided by 10 total points. So like it could have swayed either way. And I'm just telling you, like, they're a very good football team. And Texas high school football, historically, has been, the public has thought is, one of the highest levels of football in the nation, and I'm not going to argue otherwise. Obviously, I feel like Oklahoma plays a good brand of football, but obviously Texas has produced some of the best players, to ever play the game, so you can't argue with that.
Well, numbers.
Yeah.
That's the deal with numbers. There's a lot more teams in Texas, so the top usually is pretty good, but like, I feel Oklahoma could just blend into Texas football fine.
Right. And as you mentioned, just the sheer numbers, is
kind
of the issue. Yeah, is the issue.
The fun part on the fan perspective, what I'm really excited about both the Kansas game and this Texas Lubbock game, is it's kind of like Big Ten, SEC, Big 12 play, where they play slightly different brand of football and they get used to it. And one of the things in Texas is real big, just to win district, because some of those teams will never see the playoffs. But there's so many teams, but they just kind of get in their different style. So we're going to get to see kind of a different style of football in Texas, just like we did in Arkansas. And I think that's wonderful, because every coach in our district is going to be trying to do something different, try to trick you guys up, switch something around, and just being able to have the guys go out and make a read that they haven't seen year after year after year, and make those mental decisions is just going to be. It's just going to be great for them, and so on fan perspective, we just get to really see different football, and we're going to get to see the next 3 games, even though they're not district and don't hurt our playoffs, are going to be some quality, good,
absolutely,
football, well coached, and
absolutely,
and a lot of fun.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of fun. It's like sometimes I look at like, man, why do we do this to ourselves? With this early in the season. With as far as the scheme and everything that has to go. But it's also like I know the end result will be much better. In the end from having to get dip yourself into the fire. Really early in the season. And so historically we've done that. Our 2020 team, we were 1-2. With our non-district slate. We played the state champions from Arkansas. Another really good Arkansas team in Springdale, and as well as Van Buren that year, and that's one of the better teams that we've had, and it's like we were able to like make a lot of adjustments really fast and kind of fix some stuff and move some guys around and all those things just by playing quality opponents, and so we definitely see the the advantage long term in scheduling difficult opponents from the beginning, but also have a great deal of respect for all those opponents and also recognize how talented and well coached they are as well.
Okay. And I know we've been talking all about football, but I want to transition to how it's exciting just to be a Yellow Jacket this year. First of all, our security upgrades.
Yep.
Really happy we have the Choctaw Nakoma Park Police Force
cool.
out here, and
Absolutely.
with the advantage of that they know our kids.
Right.
Like they work with their kids every day,
Every day.
So it's gonna be even better security wise. I saw in the parking lot they're putting up security lights for Friday night.
Yep.
We got our weapons detectors.
Yep.
We got all that kind of stuff. Building on that, and what's even more exciting to me than our security upgrades is our school upgrades.
Absolutely.
I mean, have you? Because I know you probably have to, because you're the head football coach, but you're also the assistant athletic director.
That's right.
You've seen the softball and baseball facilities, haven't you?
Yeah, it's amazing.
Like-
And so well deserved for those athletes. And obviously, as you mentioned, softball, baseball looks absolutely fantastic. The keys have been turned over to those. Obviously heavily biased, but I think some of, if not the nicest facilities in the state of Oklahoma for softball and baseball. Obviously, see the upgrades that's going in on the west side of the school for band and fine arts,
yeah.
which is going to be second to none. And then obviously the indoor facility, located on the southeast corner of the football stadium, which will be the top of the stadium.
They've done the dirt work.
So when, the dirt work.
When you
so
come to the
you're getting
game,
close.
it's on the southeast side is where
Southeast, southeast side. So it looks like someone's been riding dirt bikes up there or something. That's not true. They're maybe Mr. Crowder.
Maybe a little bit.
They're getting ready. Yeah. So it's really really cool, and and piggyback off what you said with our law enforcement. Super excited if you have seen how the custom wrap. Trucks that we have, the police force just look absolutely amazing, and and so it's never been a better time to be a Yellow Jacket, and things just keep getting better and better.
Yeah, I'm very very excited about where we're coming, and this is this is where we're building the future here. So
Yeah, absolutely.
we could stack up some championships this year. I've seen some of these teams.
Right.
Of course, band is the defending state champion,
Absolutely. Yep. Absolutely.
and we'll get to see them. While you guys are in the locker room talking
I got a
about
sneak peek of them in the mornings, after we practice,
yeah.
and they're out there working hard every single day, and they sound fantastic, and so I can't wait to see them as well.
You just transitioned to my last thing that I want to talk about.
Good.
Safety. Safety. I know we've improved more and more about concussions.
Right.
More and more about heat-related things. On top of our the JMAC, the Jim McCarran Center,
Right.
is a system. I thought it was an alien antenna. It is not. it is not a way for Mars to spy on us.
Yeah.
But it is a heat and storm system
Yep.
that informs coaches and informs people when the lightning is too close and when the temperature is too hot, just to
Right.
keep our people safe.
Yeah, absolutely. We use a company called Periweather, and it's really cool because, as you said, it gives real-time data specifically, for Choctaw High School. This isn't somewhere in Oklahoma City. This isn't anywhere. It's specifically on our field temps, specifically where we're at, specifically our lightning strikes. As it pertains to Choctaw High School. When they get too close, you'll hear an alarm. So there's no kind of second guessing. Like, hey, is it close? Is it not close? You'll find out, and you can get real-time updates, which has been very beneficial for trying to keep our players safe, and our fans, and so we're able to measure real-time wet bulb temperatures, go through correct protocols, all that, again, to keep our players and fans safe. And, it's been really, really nice to have that. It takes all subjectivity out of it, and you get real-time data, state-of-the-art system that we have at Choctaw, and, couldn't be more excited about it.
Okay, so we're probably going to talk more football next time, but
go.
a lot of last thing I want to say, a lot of people just don't get to see where what we do for the students, for the athletes, where we're trying to improve their overall safety, their overall lives.
Yeah, all the time.
Just leaps and bounds since we had that, grass field with all the goat heads and sandburs on it.
Yeah.
And, all the kind of things that we keep
Right.
developing. So it's not just shiny new facilities, but it's also safety equipment, stuff like that.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, ultimately, these kids will, football season's fun. It's fun for me, fun for the fans, fun for the kids. But, the 2024 season will end at some point, right? These kids will move on to college and careers, right? And so, getting them to have safe and productive lives obviously has to be at the frontmost of all your thinking. And I'm really very pleased with what we're doing to try to make steps towards that and stay on the cutting edge of safety.
All right. Hey, it's been great starting this off.
Absolutely.
One-hit wonders. And so until next time, stay golden.
Okay, welcome to Choctaw High School. Tonight is Decades of Greatness night, opening night for Choctaw High School football. They'll be playing a team from Lubbock, Texas. Prior to the game tonight, we're going to recognize several people that were in the athletic program here at Choctaw High School. The first one we'll recognize is from the 1960s, Dale Pruitt. Dale Pruitt was born in a small community in northern Seminole County. He played basketball and baseball at a very early age, often playing on teams above his grade level and earning numerous awards. He attended Connors Junior College and earned his bachelor's degree from East Central University in Ada, Oklahoma. Dale came to Choctaw in 1965 and began his career as an educator and coach at Choctaw Junior High. His coaching duties vary between assisting in football, head coach of the 7th, 8th, and 9th grade boys basketball and baseball teams, and eventually transitioning into coaching only 9th grade boys and girls basketball. He had the privilege of working with many outstanding athletes, some who later became All-Staters and some who went on to play at the collegiate level. Coach Pruitt has 3 children who played multiple sports at Choctaw High School. He also has 3 grandchildren, 2 of which graduated from Choctaw High School, and his grandson was recently selected as a 2022 All-Stater in golf. Dale retired in 1995 and now enjoys woodworking and watching his grandson play college golf at Southwestern Oklahoma State University. Thank his co-workers, former students, and parents who mentored and supported him during his career. From the 1960s, decades of greatness, Dale Pruitt. The next person is from the 1980s, Seth Matheson. Seth Matheson is a 1986 graduate of Choctaw High School. As a senior, he led Choctaw in 5 offensive categories and committed only 3 errors and more than 120 chances at second base. Matheson hit .432 with 4 home runs, 9 doubles, 13 steals, and 31 RBIs. He was also 3-2 on the mound, 3 wins and 2 losses, with a 2.94 earned run average in 46 innings. Matheson was selected to the 1986 All-State Baseball Team, Big All-City Team, Oklahoma-California Sunbelt Classic Team, and the Metro Conference All-Star Team. Seth received a 1986 C.E. Warren Award and was selected as the EOC Player of the Year. In 1987, Seth was a member of the post-170 American Legion team that won state regionals and competed in the American Legion World Series in Stevens Point, Wisconsin. The team included 8 players from the 1987 Choctaw High School baseball team who were 5A state runners-up. Seth has worked for Ditch Witch in Perry, Oklahoma for the past 29 years, supporting the underground construction industry worldwide. He and his late wife Stacy have 4 children, Lane, Lauren, Lindsay, and Landon. He currently resides in Edmond with his wife Jody and daughter Summer. Seth would like to thank all of his coaches through the years, and especially his parents, Sharon and the late Don Matheson, who was a 2019 Decades of Greatness Hall of Fame recipient. For the 1980s, Seth Matheson. Our next recipient from the 1990s is a name that many of you will recognize, Michael Hessman. Coach Hessman began his career at Choctaw Junior High in 1991. While there, he taught 7th grade honors math and Algebra 1. Along with teaching, he coached football, basketball, and baseball. While at the junior high, Coach Hessman also served as the junior high athletic director from 1998 through 2012. He was a member of the Choctaw High School football coaching staff for 13 years and baseball staff for 24 years. In 2013, Coach Hessman took a position at Choctaw High School under the leadership of Principal David Reed and Athletic Director Todd Dilbeck as a math teacher and the Assistant Athletic Director, and he cannot thank them enough for their guidance and support. In 2017, he left the classroom and coaching and became the Athletic Director of Choctaw High School. Coach Hessman has cherished the camaraderie that he has shared with all the coaches, teachers, students, and parents that he has worked with. He would like to thank as many people like his father-in-law, Bob Mooneyham, for all of his encouragement, support, wisdom that he provided throughout the years, and the CNP administration for the support and confidence they provided during his 34 years with the district. He would also like to thank Administrative Assistant Brandy Jordan and Assistant AD Jake Corbin, along with all the coaches for their dedication and loyalty to the CNP athletic program, which has made it this gold standard. Coach Hessman will forever be grateful to Dr. McCarron for hiring him to do the job he loved, and most of all his parents and family for their unwavering love and support. Coach Hessman retired in July of this year and is looking forward to spending more time with Cheryl and his wife of 36 years and the rest of the family and grandkids. In the 1990s, Michael Hessman. Our next recipient from the 2010s is Bailey Golden. Bailey was a 2018 graduate of Choctaw High School. Throughout her high school career, she was a dual sport athlete in basketball and track. Bailey helped lead her basketball team to numerous conference and regional championships, then ultimately a state title during her junior year. After basketball season was over, track season was in full swing. Bailey mainly focused on the high jump and the long jump with an occasional running. She set school records in both of those events with marks of 1.73 meters and 5.60 meters, respectively, in her time at Choctaw. Bailey obtained 5 state championships, 1 in basketball and 4 in track. In her senior year, she earned all-state accolades in both basketball and track. Bailey signed with Oklahoma State University to be a pentathlete and a heptathlete. Throughout their time at OSU, from 2018 to 2024, she would set school records, join the basketball team her sophomore year, and leave an impact in the Big 12 Conference. Bailey went on to become a 12-time All-Big 12 Conference honoree, 3-time school holder record holder in the heptathlon, indoor long jump, outdoor long jump, and a 3-time All-American. She is continuing her athletic career by pursuing a U.S. bobsled team and scuba diving. Bailey would like to thank her coaches and mentors, especially Coach Danny Schaefer, who helped her achieve such accomplishments. For the 2010s, Bailey Golden. Delivering the awards tonight is our high school superintendent, David Reed. David Reed started as a teacher at Choctaw in the Choctaw school system, then became principal, assistant principal, and then became superintendent. So and he's the one handing out the awards. The last person recognized tonight is from the 2010s, Jamie White. Jamie was a 2018 graduate of Choctaw High School and was a 4-year starter. All 4 years, she was named to the first team Big Ten All-Conference teams. She was the starting third baseman of the 2015 State Fast Pitch Championship team. She helped lead the very first slow pitch softball team here at Choctaw High School to a state runner-up finish. She completed her high school career as an all-stater in both fast pitch and slow pitch. Jamie went on to play at the University of Nebraska, Omaha. There she received 4 Player of the Week honors for the Summit League Conference, was named to 3 first-team all-conference teams, was nominated for the UNO Female Athlete of the Year, and led her team to 2 conference championships appearances. Jamie was also named to the all-conference tournament team in both of those years. But all of this wouldn't have been possible if it weren't for her parents, who spent countless hours traveling near and far for her tournaments. Her family for all the support throughout the years, and the coaches for all the time they spent training and giving her knowledge. Jamie graduated UNO with a Bachelor's of Criminal Justice and a minor in Sociology. She now resides with her fiancé in Midwest City. Jamie White from 2018. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the 2024 recipients of the Choctaw High School Hall of Fame.
Sounds pretty good. That's a good group that we're inducting this year.
Yeah, we were missing from the 1970s and the 2000s. We're going to have to rattle the cages and find where those people are at. I know that there was some interest sent out to several people and they didn't hear back, so we're going to have to start finding those people and get them recognized during next year's ceremony.
Oh, sure. But you forgot to mention that Mike Hessman was also my mentor teacher, which is probably the most important thing that should have been on his accolades. Because
I think he forgot to write that down.
Without him, I would never be where I am today, because he was the one that got me through those first couple years.
Well, that is very, very important. And that happened over at Choctaw Junior High?
Over at Choctaw Junior High, yeah. Before they bulldozed it.
Well, it just so happens when Mr. Mike Hessman was hired, he became a football coach under Coach Birch and I, and we took him under our wing and taught him everything we knew, and that's why he became so great.
Yeah,
it just keeps on going on, doesn't it?
It's probably true. That's probably true.
Well, he was a very good teacher and a very good coach, and throughout his career, he proved who he was and what he was by his dedication and his quality of work.
Yeah. So they're finishing up on stuff like this. It looks like the band is getting ready to go. It looks like ROTC is getting ready to go. They're going to do Stars and Stripes Forever, and of course the Star Spangled Banner, and probably a little fight song.
And here comes the cheer palm, or is it palm anymore? Or is it dance? Is it cheer dance?
I think it's They're more than just pom nowadays. They do several different styles of dance. So I don't know officially what they're called, but they're definitely dance because they.
The girls with the shiny things and the cheerleaders.
Yes.
Oh.
Well, the cheerleaders use poms now too sometimes.
Oh, well.
But they do different kind of things. But the dance crew is definitely a very talented dance crew, and they do different styles of dance, not just one style.
All right.
So while we're waiting for this to get going, have you ever been to Lubbock?
I have been to Lubbock. It is, when you get lost in Texas, you're in Lubbock.
Well, I mean, some say that when you find Lubbock, you're found because it is a major population center in West Texas.
That's true. It's like an oasis in the middle of the desert. All of a sudden, there's a town out there, a big city out there, and a college university called Texas Tech.
Yeah, and they're famous for agriculture. They're famous for their weather school out there, just like OU, Texas. That West Texas weather is kind of interesting, just kind of like what we got here.
We're playing Monterey High School. There's 2 high schools in Lubbock, and we're playing Monterey. And I saw their bus out front. They have one commercial bus, a rental bus, like a cross-country bus, and one school bus.
Cross-country, like with those off-roading tires and like the jack in front?
Well, almost. I think from Lubbock you'd have to have one of those, wouldn't you?
Well.
So they have one of those, and they have a school bus. I don't know which ones had to ride on the school bus, but they brought 2 busloads of kids and quite a few people in the stands for that far away.
Okay, well.
So Star Spangled Banner, band, and ROTC.
So we're going to try to maybe pick this up, so we'll go quiet in here and turn on a camera audio and see if we pick it up. So let's. Why is football so popular? This is one of the reasons. On the field, we have over, I would say, just very close to around 300 of our students on the field participating in just the pregame. And there's a lot of parents out here to see it. So it's good to be here on the first Friday night lights and see all these people doing this stuff. So I'm going to go quiet while we do this.
Please rise as we start America with the playing of our national anthem.
Yes, we are. I've been ready for high school football since about this time of night, Friday in December. So I'm glad we're back here.
And I tell you what, there's a lot of football going on tonight. There's some down in Norman tonight at that university down there.
Yeah.
They are playing. OU is playing Temple. So that's a big game down there. Looks like the clouds have kind of gone away. They were gathering earlier. It looked like we might get a little rain, but the sun's shining and the sun is out and the heat's up, and it's a warm night here in Choctaw, but it's not 100 degrees, thank goodness, but it should be a good night for football. The Lubbock fans have gathered on the side. They're looking into the sun. They're looking west.
Yeah, that's quite a drive that they did.
It is, and then have to sit in the stands and look into the sun. But the sun will be down soon, so
and we're still a little bit from kickoff.
we are.
And this, of course, this is week 0, and it's an honor to play a week 0 game. But it is also, the sun sets a little bit later on week 0 than it does on week 1. And,
Why do they call it week 0?
and not everybody gets to play.
Oh, I thought it's because that's when the kids started getting zeros in class.
Well,
It's the second week of school,
it's third week.
Oh, is it third
We've
week?
been here 3
oh,
weeks.
see, when you're gone for a while, you forget.
You're going to get them to dock my paychecks and only work 2 weeks out of 3.
Okay, it's the third week.
But I don't know why they call it week 0, but this is week 0 where just a few teams play, and then we have a bye next week, which is week 1, and that's when the rest of the teams will play. And so everybody get their first shot at this. And, of course, we got 3 wonderful games.
We got 3 tough games to start the year out. We play this team from Texas, which is really coming on. We talked a little bit earlier. They were 0-10 2 years ago. And then last year they were 4-6, but they lost by 12 points. They lost 3, maybe 4 games by a total of 12 points. A total, 1 game by 1 and 1 game by 2 and 1 by 3. I mean, and then that new coach they brought in, he really has bound them together. So we'll see what they have. And, there's always that thing of Texas football in the Panhandle, Odessa.
Oh, don't
Premium.
let. We got Lubbock listeners. Don't let the Lubbock person think we think they're in the Panhandle. They are truly West Texas.
Well,
they're not. They are
okay.
not.
They're south of Amarillo. They're Panhandle and then south, right?
Well, see, Amarillo's Panhandle. If you're from Lubbock, you're not from the You're from West Texas. I get enough complaints already. I don't want the whole state of Texas mad at me about. I'm from Texas, so I know my terminology.
Well, if you go out to the Panhandle and go south out of Amarillo, you'll run into Lubbock.
Yeah, and you'll run into West Texas.
All right.
That's a very, very important distinction.
So Premium, Odessa, a lot of oil, a lot of high school football out that way, and so that's who we're playing tonight. They've come a long ways, and
they have.
And then next week we're off, and then the following week, Choctaw High School will be in Kansas, playing the state championship from last year's Kansas, and then we have Bixby. So we start
right here at home.
Right here at home.
That's a great way to get ready. It's a great way.
So you could be 3-0, you could be 0-3, but before you ever hit conference in the playoffs, you've had 3 competitive games where you haven't just sat on the sidelines and have your players play 1 quarter and the game be over. They've got themselves challenged. So it'll be a challenging start to the season, getting ready for the conference. But you know what? That's what you want. You want your kids ready for conference. You want them peaking at the right time of year. And opening up with these games will really get those guys ready to go.
All right, while we're waiting for this tunnel run, I'm going to give you a little geography quiz, see if you can answer it correctly.
Uh-oh.
What part of Texas is Tyler in?
Tyler is on Interstate 20 when you leave Dallas and you head towards Louisiana.
Uh-oh. Some wrong things you said already. Why would you go through Dallas if you're going to Tyler?
Well, because my brother lives in Dallas and my sister used to live in Tyler.
Well, that makes sense.
So I'd go to Dallas, stay with him, then go see my sister in Tyler.
But what is the region that Tyler is in?
Tyler Roses. It's where the roses are.
So Tyler is East Texas.
Yeah.
East Texas. Dallas is North Texas.
Houston, South.
Nope.
Oh, Brownsville.
Brownsville, South Texas.
Okay.
How about San Antonio?
San Antonio is Interstate 35 as you're headed towards Mexico.
That is correct, but what is the region?
The region or the reason?
The region.
The region
I know the reason is Mexican food.
Texas is so big. You call that mid-Texas?
We would call that South Texas.
South Texas.
How about Austin?
Austin, I bypass Austin. I bypass that orange and that burnt orange town. I don't even go into Austin.
It's still a region.
Yeah, well, that's the Hook 'em Horns down sign region.
Well, some people call that Central Texas.
Oh, okay.
Central Texas, although the hill country that is both in Austin in Central Texas and in San Antonio, South Texas, is just gorgeous, and in the springtime especially is a great place to be.
What about Big Bend?
Big Bend is actually in the region Big Bend.
All right, see, I knew Big Bend.
How about El Paso?
El Paso is as far as you can go from here, and as close as you can get to the Mexican border.
It
it's
is
on Interstate 10 as you're leaving, as you're exiting Texas almost and headed into Arizona.
What region?
Mexico.
It is not Mexico, but it also is not West Texas. It's kind of El Paso's El Paso.
Okay, well,
so
it's North Mexico.
Well, it actually is sometimes considered a suburb of Juarez.
Yeah,
which culturally it is. All right,
We've got our captains for this year.
Hey, Brendan, let's get the captains right.
We've got a number 15, Cash Williams. He'll be your quarterback.
And zoom in.
We have a number 0, which is not on my program. I'm sorry, folks. We'll get that corrected.
Yeah, I know there was going to be a number 0, and I was hoping it was going to be on my program too.
We've got number 8, Jamari White.
I'm going to go get it now.
And I believe that's – I'm not sure what that other number is. He's kind of covered up. We'll get that for you. And for Lubbock, the captains, it looks like it's number – we'll get those numbers. They're hard to see their line. Looks like number 5. I'm looking on my program here for number 5. That is going to be Luke Arrington, a senior. And we'll get the other numbers. I believe the other number is like 7, which is Jaron Gomez, a senior.
So just in, number 0 is a brand new uniform that just came in, and it was given to Cole Tyra.
Cole Tyra. All right, so Cole Tyra was number 9, and so we'll just make that 9 into a full circle and make him number 0. Cole Tyra, number 0, a senior. Looks like Lubbock's other captain is number 11, which is Willie Weatherspoon, a senior.
And I'm betting that did we get Braven McConnell? I bet you number 12, Braven McConnell.
I imagine that is.
That is Braven.
That is Braven. Braven McConnell, number 12.
So
Braven McConnell will be another one of our seniors, a defensive stalwart.
And they just picked their captains. Well, I don't know but after Tuesday, because that's the last time I got to talk to Coach about.
There's a coin in the air. Man, he flew that thing up in the air. It bounced. Let's see who wins the toss.
I do. I call heads.
Looks like Choctaw is going to get the choice.
What are we going to do?
We'll probably defer. I don't know. Sometimes we take the ball. Looks like we're picking which direction we want to go. So it looks like we maybe deferred. He didn't say we referred, but I imagine we did, or we would have got the ball.
So our list from Lubbock doesn't have positions,
no.
But just from what I know about them, they got some valuable leadership. Their quarterback is pretty stout, pretty strong, and so we should have a mixed offense of both pass and run. And they got some big old boys. They got some West Texas big old boys. And so this will be a game, and what's exciting about it is, it's like apples and oranges. They never see each other. Texas are the apples, we're the oranges. Yep. And when you play each other, you're going to see a brand new style of football between the two of these that we don't usually see, and it's so good for the boys to get to see.
Last time we played a Texas team, it was Dallas Jesuit down in Dallas.
And they definitely play a different style of football.
And that was do you remember who's from Dallas Jesuit?
I still have that. I still have that flyer.
Who is it?
Who was it? He's awesome. Who was it? I can't remember.
Charlie Pride.
Yep, that's it.
And you know who else is?
Who?
Scotty Scheffler, the golfer.
Okay.
They're both Dallas Jesuit people. So
Well, that's exciting. That's
I was
exciting.
I was going to name you some famous people from the Lubbock School, but I worked 2 days and couldn't find any.
I'm sure there are.
I bet there is.
Although I didn't do a full history. I bet you because I thought there were 3 Lubbock schools, but
Well, there was 3.
I think this
one
is
of them
the
is now the
newest.
middle school.
Is that what happened?
Yeah.
Okay.
So now they have 2, and I think it's because the oil boom. When the oil boom was going on, they had to have that 3rd high school. But once all the oil just really dried up during the late 80s, they kind of condensed and made one of those schools a middle school.
Well, yeah, maybe so. Maybe so. I do know that there's a new oil boom out there, and gas boom, and wind boom, and
those
energy boom.
Those towns out there can grow and disappear in a heartbeat based on energy. It's all energy.
Yeah.
Or it seemed like it's all energy. There may be some other stuff, but energy drives that area out there.
Well, my favorite plant is from that part of the country. It's called mesquite.
Oh yeah.
I love to get some mesquite and smoke some beef.
I had
Here we go.
Here's the Yellow Jackets. Welcome to 2024 Choctaw football.
Here we go, and they got to be excited. They got to be excited to go here.
Well, are they ever going to stop coming out of the tunnel? Look at that.
We're
oh
a big
my
team.
Gosh.
Well, and here comes the Little League.
Oh,
group.
yeah, this Little League night.
I don't think they call it Little League anymore. I need
Oh.
to figure out what they really call them. But
And down there with the band is middle school band night. We got the middle school band down there next to the Choctaw High School band.
Yep.
So we have middle school band, we have elementary football players, we have high school football players, cheerleaders, dance team, ROTC. We got a lot of students involved in all the different programs here at Choctaw.
you could literally say we have everybody here and their mom.
That's true. Their moms are here.
Yeah. So we're going to get this going, and I'm going to make sure that we know where we're supposed to get on camera, and we'll get this going. Let's go ahead and run one commercial, run our first commercial, and we'll be right back.
We'll test it out.
Okay, who did I say tight? Who did I say wide? You tight? Yes. And you wide. So I'm going to help you when we get to the first play on how to start up. And so since you're tight, I don't want you on the kickoff. I want you on whoever's going to catch it. Okay?
Would you call that the tighty whities?
We're definitely not going to call them tight.
He's tight, he's wide. Tighty whities.
Pretty sure I'm getting reported for that.
I'm not going to say nothing.
I have a commercial to run, sir. Oh, you're not running a commercial? Just run the first one. Yep. Tyler Pest Solutions, the gold standard in eastern Oklahoma County in pest control. Spiders, ants, fleas, scorpions, mice, rats, general pest control, termite control. We do it all. Independently owned and operated right here in Choctaw. As a leader of the eastern Oklahoma County pest control, you can count on Tyler Pest Solutions to use the safest, eco, and pet-friendly products available. The only bug you can't beat is a Choctaw Yellow Jacket. All right, so we're basically going to be like this. And then when he kicks the ball, follow the ball, but you're going to lose it. And Matt's probably going to switch to the receiver.
Follow the ball as best as I can.
Oh yeah, and you're going to follow it this way. And so that guy's going to get it. Brandon, you see who's going to get it? The guy in the furthest back. It's one of those three in the furthest back is going to get it. Are we back yet? All right, we're back. So you have to say we're back, and then he'll turn us on. Go ahead and turn us on.
All right.
Oh, we are on. Okay.
We're on, are we?
Yeah, we're just working out,
right.
some of the first game, week 0, getting this going. We want to bring the best, independent.
Let's see.
Sports
Kicking
broadcast.
for us this year. Is that 73?
That is number 73 at the kickoff.
Alberto Rivas.
Rivas. All righty.
Alberto Rivas kicking off. Well, kicking off from the 40. They have one deep back. And we're about ready to start this football season.
Can you get the guy all the way back?
All the way back.
Yeah.
Am I going right?
Keep going left. He's almost in the end zone. That guy. Yeah. scoot your camera to the right just a little bit so you have more room over there.
Rivas kicks it. The ball's returned, taken at the 16-yard line. Number 2's got it.
Oh, he's got speed.
Number 12, he's got speed. He's around the corner, run down the side, and he's returning it, taken out of bounds, and he has some speed.
There we go. We got football going.
Number 2 for Lubbock is Landon Hebert, a senior. Number 2.
We hope. We had to do our own number, so
That's right.
we're doing the best we can.
Ball spot at the 25-yard, first down and 10 for Lubbock at the Yellow Jacket 25. So the Yellow Jacket defense takes the field to start the game deep in their own territory. They move it back to the 26-yard line. So we'll have them start at the 26-yard line. They got 3 wides to the right, a single back.
I can't sit down in this chair. It's so high.
Yellow Jackets man up on the outside. Quarterback takes a look, reads the defense. There's the ball. The ball's given to the running back. He runs around in. He takes it down to the 19-yard line where he's taken down by the Yellow Jackets, the corner.
I think
Number 7 for the Yellow Jackets.
so. Yeah, Dejon Green.
Dejon Green.
And then it looked also like Rocco was out there too.
Second down, and we'll call it 3. There's a short pass. It's complete, and he's taken down, and that's going to be a loss on the play, or no gain.
That's going to be number 9. No, 8.
Oh, I'm sorry. The pickup of 2.
Looks like, yep.
Be a third down and 1.
I think that was Jamari White.
Ball's on the 17-yard line.
And I think there was a Cole Tyra in there too, but we're just now getting used to that number.
Yep. Third down and 1. The quarterback, Luke Arrington for Lubbock. Big, tall young man. There's the snap. There's a give to number 6. He runs up.
Nice.
He spins. He takes the ball down to about the 10-yard line. He's going to pick up the first down. It's going to be first down and 10. Ball's going to be on the 11, just outside the 10 at the 11. Pick up a 6 yards on that run. So it's first and 10 for Lubbock, for Monterey High School. There's the snap. There's a look. Missed a handoff. There was a mix-up in the backfield, but he's still going to get about 3 or 4 yards as the Yellow Jacket defense made him go wider than he wanted to. That tackle's made by the Yellow Jacket corner. Pick up a 3 yards on that run. Second down and 7. Ball on the 8-yard line. And Yellow Jackets defense they're back to their goal line here early in the first quarter.
And yeah, that's the exciting thing about week 0 and some strange high school from Texas. You never know what's going to happen.
Quarterback asks for the ball. There's the ball. It's a low snap. He gives it, and he's taken down. It immediately but spins off, and he still makes some yards. He was hitting the backfield, but he spun away, and he made yards down to, they're going to spot it at the 5-yard line. That's going to be a pickup of 3 yards on that run. So it's going to bring up third down and 4, and the ball's at the 5. Third and 4. Big play here for the Yellow Jackets to get a big stop here. They were in the backfield. They had him, but he twisted, he turned. They do a lot of spins, and the young man did a spin and got loose and made 4 yards. Third down and 4. There's the snap. There's the look. He's going to throw. He's got man open. He passes it across the middle. He catches it, and he's tackled. I believe he's short of the first down. And I'm going to have to get some binoculars to get our Yellow Jacket numbers. They're hard to see. So it's going to be fourth down and 2. Pick up a 2 yards on that pass play. Fourth down and 2. The ball's at the 3. Let's see if they go for the field goal or if they're just going to try to get the.
Oh, it's week 0 and it's against an out-of-state appointment. You just go for this.
All right.
Like, you're not playing for the playoffs here. You're just playing to get.
Fourth down. Yellow Jackets, time to make a goal line stand. And there's a timeout. Charge to Lubbock,
Yep.
Monterey High School. Timeout number 1.
So we're going to use this timeout and we're going to go to the next commercial. And tell me when that starts.
Train like tomorrow depends on it. Across the state, we're powering Oklahoma's future. Here, passion goes pro. EOC Tech Center, powered by Career Tech. The only thing standing between an amateur and a professional is a little thing called practice. To turn a passion into a career, you got to get hands-on, put in the hours, hone your skill, and train like tomorrow depends on it. Across the state, we're powering Oklahoma's future. Here, passion goes pro. EOC Tech Center, powered by Career Tech.
All right, here we go.
All right, 4th down and 2. Monterey called timeout. Let's see what they drew up. They looked at our defense and decided to play something else. They got to get the 11th player out there. Here he comes. Now they got 11.
Yeah.
He's going to go wide out. He's going to widen us out a little
Go
bit.
tight, yeah. I think they're going right up the gut here with those got a single back.
There's a quarterback keeper. He looks. He wants to pass. We got a man on him. He throws it deep in the end zone. And
Incomplete.
the guy fell down. It's incomplete.
Incomplete.
Oh, their coach is going down the field. No, he tripped. He fell on his own. It wasn't pass interference. We already got a coach that's upset. Oh, well, Yellow Jackets get the ball. Incomplete pass. Goal line stand. Number 1 for the Yellow Jackets in the 24 football season. So it's 1st down and 10. Yellow Jackets deep in their territory, but you know what? They kept the Monterey from scoring, so we'll take it 1st down and 10 from the 3. So let's see. We got Cash Williams as the quarterback. We'll try to get these numbers for you here.
We'll do the best we can. It's pretty hard when they're at that far in from us.
They are, but we'll get them. Cash gets the ball. He looks. He gives the ball. It's a handoff. It's end around, and Juju Smith has it. And he takes it out to the 25-yard line. That's Juju Smith taking it as it wasn't an end around. It's the slot man and the reverse. So that's Juju Smith. Picks up 15 yards on that run. No, from the 3 to the 25, that's going to be a 22.
McGinnis and Rivas were just plowing through the defensive, just blocking away.
There's the give to the
little pitch to number
30.
That's number 2, Mayor Morgan.
Out to the 30-yard line. It's going to be 2nd down and 7.
I think that was number 2.
There's the give up the middle.
And that's Mayor again.
Mayor Morgan.
And I'm glad to see him back out there. He was so prolific with the yardage last year and the ability just to run.
3rd down and 5. Going to pick up 2 yards on that run.
And my scouting report says he's bigger and he's faster this year. So he's going to be a lot of excitement to watch.
Mayor Morgan, number 2.
Little motion.
There's a quarterback. Cash Williams takes it, goes around the right end, finds the opening, crosses the 1st down marker, and picks up the 1st down for the Yellow Jackets. That's your quarterback with the keeper.
Cash Williams. All right, this is kind of a drive that I think the coaches
That's
wanted.
At the 40-yard line.
Just a steady, good yardage, good blocking.
There's the pass. It's a quick pass.
We'll get that
inside
number.
Pass, and he's going to get 2. He fights. He's going to get 3.
There's a fumble.
Looks like ball's loose.
Let's see what they call it. They call it a fumble. It is.
Let's see.
It is. Yeah. It is.
It's a turnover.
Yep. It is Plainsman ball.
All right. It's a turnover. The Yellow Jackets moved it out beyond the 40. Looks like it's going to be at about the 44-yard line. So the defense is back on the field. 1st down and 10 now for Lubbock. And the ball will be at the 40. It's at the 43-yard line. So Lubbock quarterback number 5, as we said earlier, that's going to be, let's find him on the chart here. That's Luke Arrington, a senior.
All right. We're back here out on defense. You can see.
Single back, trips to the right. Yep.
You can see that shadow growing. Once that shadow covers the
There's
field,
the
it'll be
snap.
nice.
There's a look. It's a quick pass, and he catches it, and he falls down on the 39-yard line. Going to be a pickup of, they're going to give it to him to the 40. So it's going to be a pickup of 3 yards on that pass. 2nd down and 7 from the 40.
I don't think I have that number listed, unfortunately.
2nd down and 7. It was just a quick curl route.
Good little catch.
So move the ball a little bit at a time. There's the snap. There's a look. It's a handoff to number 6.
Oh, nice.
The ball's on the ground. We
Yes.
pick it up, and we've got the ball.
And that was the picker-upper was Cole Rowley.
Cole Riley, but, man, that's a great tackle there.
I want to – it was one of the big old boys. I want to say it was 60 – well,
Number 9, Brown, I believe.
I want – well, yeah, picked it up. 9 picked it up. I got Cole Rowley for 9.
Okay. Okay.
You have different?
That's what I had, but I don't know. We'll get it straight.
I'm gonna get who got that strip real quick.
So 1st down and 10, ball at midfield for the Yellow Jackets. Each team trades a turnover here early in the first quarter. Cash Williams has man in motion. That's Juju Smith, and they jump off sides, and that should be the first penalty of the night. Oh, it's motion against Choctaw, so Choctaw gets the penalty. Wow, didn't expect that. I thought they moved. 1st and 15 now for the Yellow Jackets. Ball at the 45-yard line as they reset. And now Juju's in motion. There's the snap. There's the look. There's the give. The give's up the middle, and he's going to pick up. Morgan's going to pick up 4 yards. And he's pretty fast, and, man, he can scamper.
Well, if he gets loose, you'll see his speed.
So 2nd down and 11. Ball at the 49, just inside Yellow Jacket territory. 2nd down and 11. Now we have quads to the left. Now we have 2 men in motion. We're going to reset.
Yeah, it's just a reset.
Got slot man, single back. Man in motion, Juju Smith. There's the snap. There's the look. There's a give to Juju. Juju rounds the corner, turns the speed, gets the 1st down, runs out of bounds, and a 1st down for the Yellow Jackets.
A lot of patience. You saw me slowed up a little bit for his blockers, and then he turned it on.
So that's going to be 1st down and 10, and that's number 6, Juju Smith. Again, he runs that inside. He goes in motion, gets the handoff, and goes to the opposite side. 1st down and 10. Ball at the 34-yard line
All right.
of Monterey.
Once the sun goes away, our cameras will be a lot happier.
17-yard pickup that time. Cash turns around and wants to throw it. He's going to keep it. He's going to run it. He gets a block on the outside by number 17 of the Yellow Jackets, and that's Titus Hawk. The sophomore gets a big block and springs Cash around the corner for another 1st down. The Yellow Jackets in business now, 1st down and 10, and ball's at the 19-yard line. That's a 15-yard run by your quarterback, Cash Williams.
That's Mayer.
Mayer up the middle, and he takes the ball to the 12-yard line. It's a pick up a 7-yard run by number 2, Morgan Mayer. 2nd down and 2, or 2nd down and 3. 2nd and 3. There's a look at Mayer again. He breaks it open. He makes a move, and he's down to the 3-yard line. Picks up another 9 yards. Morgan Mayer
knocking at that door.
So it's going to be 1st down and goal, Yellow Jackets. The ball at the 3. I guess they spotted at the 4, so we'll give them the 4-yard line. There's a wide pass, and that's going to be for a loss on that play. That pass was complete. We'll get the number for who completed it for a loss on the play. Be 2nd down and goal. That's number 20. That's going to be Kiefer.
All right, let's see what they have dialed up for this short yardage play. We're in that tight formation. It's very heavy on the left, although
Cash looks over to get the call. 2nd down and goal from the 9. There's the snap. There's the look. There's the give to Mayer. Mayer rounds the corner, makes a couple moves, and gets it down to the 2-yard line.
And they went opposite of strength there.
3rd down and goal. And the ball's back down to.
They didn't give them very much.
I guess it's back down to the 4-yard line.
Get to the 4, yeah.
Pick up a 6 yards on that play. So 3rd down and goal from the 4. There's a snap. There's a look. It's a pass out here. Juju Smith. Juju takes it. He turns it upside, and he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Yellow Jackets. As he fought through 2 guys, getting into the end zone, and the Yellow Jackets open the scoring. at 4:07 of the first quarter, and it's a 4-yard touchdown pass from Cash Williams to Juju Smith.
All right, let's see what we got for the shot here.
And that's going to be, Yellow Jackets took over the ball at the 3-yard line. That's a 97-yard drive for the Yellow Jackets. Actually, it's 102 because they overcame a 5-yard penalty. So they drove the ball in that possession from their own 3 all the way down to the end zone, scoring on the pass from Williams to Smith. Comes at 4:07 of the first quarter.
And they're going to go for it.
We've got half the distance on that penalty, and so we're going to go for 2. So we line up here. We change our people out. There's the snap. There's the look. It's a give to Juju. Juju finds the corner, just runs around the end, finds an opening, and scores.
All right, that's
so number 6, Juju Smith.
All right, that's going to bring the Jackets up to 8. And the Plainsmen, 0. We're going to go to 2 commercials, and we'll be right back.
Hi, I'm Stan with SWM & Sons. We've been building in the eastern Oklahoma County area since 1982. We can help you with the plans from start to finish or just use the ones that you have. We'd be happy to build on your land or ours. We have subdivisions or just build on yours. Give us a chance to earn your business today. Thank you.
Are you having trouble seeing clearly? Then you need Vision Source Midwest City. We have been a leading eye care provider in the area for more than 50 years, and our doctors have the experience to diagnose and treat a variety of eye diseases and problems. We provide a high level of personalized care and state-of-the-art diagnostic technology to help you reach your vision goals. Vision Source Midwest City offers experts to help find the right contacts, lenses, and frames for your needs. At Vision Source Midwest City, we want you not just seeing well, but looking good.
Hi, I'm Stan with SWM.
Are you having trouble seeing clearly? Then
A ball falls, and we'll have to re-tee it. That was a 9-play drive by the Yellow Jackets, moving the ball 97 yards down the field. And you had the 5-yard on the penalty. They moved the ball 102 yards, scoring on a 4-yard pass to Williams to Smith. And then Smith takes the ball and runs it in for the extra 2 points. So we onside kick it. He calls a fair catch. He catches it, and he's down at the 35-yard line, where Lubbock takes over 1st and 10 at their 35. That's the little onside kick. You kick it to the boundary, and you have the guy either catch it or it goes out of bounds, and the ball will be spotted about the 35 either way. And so you limit the run back like we had at the start of the game. So Lubbock will take over Monterey. I guess I should call them Monterey instead of Lubbock. Monterey takes the ball over at the 35-yard line, 1st down and 10, as they come back on the field for their 3rd possession of the night. Each team has had 1 turnover, each team fumbling the ball 1 time, giving it back and forth.
well, it's the first game for both teams, so you're gonna have to clean some stuff up after this.
There's the pass to the running back. He turns it back inside,
Nice.
and we make the tackle, and that's actually no gain on the play as we fill in and make that tackle. So that's going to be a complete pass.
Rocco and Cole Rowley. I
So-
think I saw Cole Tyra on there too.
So 2nd down and 10 from the 35. No gain on that pass play. They tried to hit their little speedy back and get him out there on air, but we had it covered on the outside. We turned him inside, and then we had help from the inside. There's the snap. There's the look. It's a pass. It's a pass out here to this side of number 9. He breaks free, and he's got some speed, and he's caught,
There we
tackled.
go.
There he is. He's tackled down. And that's
9
number
and 7.
9 and 7 for the Yellow Jackets. Number 7 is DeJohn Green.
And number 9, Cole Rowley.
All right.
7 got to him first, but 9 was there to make sure that it got finished off.
So it's 1st down and 10 from the 35. Quarterback looks. He doesn't have anybody, and he throws it away, and that should be a grounding. That should be a grounding. No, he's saying there was a guy out there somewhere in the area. We had the pressure on him. We had the pressure on him that time, and he threw it away, so it's 2nd down and 10. And that's an incomplete pass.
Yeah. And so we see some similar things with both offenses and defenses, but if you look at some of the fine details, they're slightly different. And you can see that there's a little unfamiliarity with our defense and vice versa.
Second down to 10, and there's the snap. There's a look. It's a run to the outside. He runs around, and he gets hit. He bounces off and goes out of bounds. Knocked out of bounds by Yellow Jackets number 10, Rocco.
Tartaglione.
I'll get the first name. I'll let you get the second name.
Wow. I'm gonna have to, as well as he's playing today, I'm gonna have to learn that, right?
Yep. Looks like there must be a flag down or something.
Tartaglione. Yeah. Maybe somebody will tweet me the phonetics.
Did you see
text me the phonetics?
Did you see a flag?
Yeah, I think it was a late hit is what they are going to call. I'm not going to argue either way.
No,
I didn't think it was.
We're clapping, so it must not be. Our coach down there listening in is clapping, so it must not be against us. Or they're going to wave it off one. I'm not sure what he was listening and what he heard. Let's see.
Sideline warning. Unsportsmanlike. Okay, unsportsmanlike.
Against Monterey.
I didn't tell you.
Okay.
You're tight, so on a penalty, you get the white hat.
So that's going to be against Monterey. I think he hit one of our kids over here as he was going out of bounds, maybe on purpose. One of our guys on the sideline.
Yeah.
He ran into him and knocked one of our guys down when he didn't have to. So anyway, they mark off that penalty back to the 44-yard line. So they got to go to the 25. So it's going to be second and 19. It's a penalty, 15 yards. So second and 19, ball at the 44.
Yeah, you don't want to see that game 1 or game 10, but
no.
There's going to be mental errors that the coach has got to work on
There's
both
the snap.
sides.
We got pressure on the middle. The quarterback runs up the middle. He's a big boy. He's making some moves and he gets tackled out there.
I do think we have maybe there wasn't a flag. I thought I saw a flag.
No, gets tackled at the 34-yard line. Pickup of 10.
A lot of Jackets making contact and
third and 9 from the.
It's fourth.
Oh, it's fourth down. Did they lose it down?
And Choctaw's going to take a timeout. And so we're going to take this timeout just to thank our sponsors that keep coming back and back for more. We got Tyler's Pest Solution on board again. We got SWM and Sons on board again. Dave's Driving School. Mid-Dell Vision Source. We got McConnell's Wrecker Service.
I only have third down. I have an incomplete pass on first down, then the penalty on second down that's brought. Maybe it was called after.
It was after
dead ball.
It was a dead ball. Yeah.
So, but they didn't change it on the sidelines, and it still said second down when they snapped the ball, and that's why I thought it was third down. I thought that was during the play. I didn't know it was a dead ball.
You've been retired so much you don't understand new math.
Well,
it goes 1, 2, 4.
1, 2, 4. I like that when we're on defense.
Yeah. Now,
I think their coach was out there wanting to know about that too. But if it was a live ball, which their officials are talking right now, then it would be a fourth down and 8 or fourth down and 9. So, it probably was because it was 15 yards from the spot, from where he got tackled out of bounds. So it had to be a live ball, or the 15-yard penalty would have been from the.
I mean, all I can tell you is it says 4, and our last sponsor is EOC Tech.
It's going to be fourth down
Got it.
9. All right. Fourth and 9 from the 34. So we just need to play contain and stop them and get the ball back. We need to turn over on downs. I don't know what they're looking for. They're going to try a field goal. They were kicking field goals in warm-ups from out that direction. Looks like they're looking for a tee over there on their sidelines. They're running around crazy over there. Yeah. Yeah, they got the tee. They're going to try a field goal. He was kicking them from out that way during warm-up. He's a left-footed kicker. A left-footed kicker. number 23. We'll see if we can find him on our roster. They're not in numerical order.
Go there, yeah.
I don't see him here on my list, but he's a left-footed kicker, and they're going to try a 51-yard field goal.
Yep, and that's going to be impressive if they can nail this.
It's
Nope.
under it.
It is short. It is short.
It was in the right direction, but it came up short.
So that's going to be another turnover on downs, and the Jackets will take over. And so
They'll take over, and they get to take over at the 34-yard line. First down and 10, Yellow Jackets. Be the Yellow Jackets' third possession of the night. The first one ending in a turnover, and the second one they drove the ball. Oh, it's on the 20. I guess they bring it out to the 20 because it went into the end zone. So it's first down and 20, first down 10 for the Yellow Jackets from the 20-yard line. So Cash Williams back in there, quarterback. We have tight, slot back, halfbacks. Got man in motion. That's Juju Smith, number 6. It's a give to Morgan Mayer. Morgan goes the opposite direction, picks up 2 yards as they fake the man in motion and the pitch to Juju Smith and send Morgan to the right side, and he picks up 2 yards. Pick up of 2 yards on that run by number 2, Morgan Mayer. Second down and 8. Ball at the 22-yard line. Got Twins to the left. Man in motion. There's the snap, and we got a penalty here. They're going to call us motion Yellow Jackets.
Yep, they did.
It's a motion going to bring up 3rd and 13, and the ball's going to go back to the 17-yard line. 3rd and 13. Or 2nd and 13. I'm sorry, 2nd. Sorry about that, folks. First game mistakes. 2nd and 13. This time we have trips to the left. Wide out to the right. Slot man in motion. There's a slot man. There's a look. There's the give. And, man, he gets back to the 20, and that's it. And that's going to be Morgan Mayer. And Morgan didn't pick up. He picked up 3 yards. Brings up 3rd down and 10 now for the Yellow Jackets, and that 5-yard penalties kind of cost them, put them in some 3rd and long territory. So we have everybody spread out. We have nobody in the backfield. Man in motion.
This one.
There's the snap. There's a look. It's a fake. Cash steps up. He wants to throw. He throws it deep, and he completes it. And it's complete. And it's out to the 44-yard line of Lubbock.
And there's a flag for
and that's going to be Juju Smith.
And they're going to, after the play, I think they're going to flag our block.
.36-yard pass on that play from Williams to Juju Smith, number 6. And a flag at the end of the play. And let's see what that penalty does. It's going to be against the Yellow Jackets. It's Across My Heart by the Yellow Jackets.
Across my heart?
Yeah.
Is Across my heart a targeting?
No.
Okay.
That's fist to the head's targeting.
That's right.
15-yard penalty brings it back to the 39-yard line.
That's probably a person like late hit is probably what they're calling that.
1st and 10 at the 39 for the Yellow Jackets. They do pick up the first down on the play. They lost 15 yards on the penalty, but it is a first down for the Yellow Jackets. There's the snap. There's the look. There's the give, and it's going to be a halfback pass, and he throws it deep,
Get
and
it.
he catches it.
Go get it.
And he's in the end zone. Touchdown!
Yellow Jackets, Juju Smith, number 2 for the night.
And that's going to be a 61-yard pass to number 6, Juju Smith. That comes at 1:12 left in the first quarter. Brings the score to 15.
15-0.
14. Scoreboard just got corrected. 14, and we're going for 15 right here on the extra point kick.
Okay, we got it lined up. Good.
Snaps down, the kick's up.
And it is no
It's
good.
no
No good. So we'll stay 14.
14-0.
It'll stay 14.
14-0.
And we still have some quarter left, but we're gonna go to a little commercial here, and then we'll be right back. We'll do actually 2 commercials.
Hi, I'm David Gleason, owner of Dave's Driving School. Hope you're enjoying the game or the match, whichever it might be, and we hope you keep us in mind for all your driver's education needs. We offer comprehensive driver's education for your insurance discounts and to get your permit. We offer individual driving lessons for both teens and adults. And we offer the state driving test when it comes time for you to take your drive test for your license. Just keep us in mind for all your driver's ed, and go Jackets.
Trying to get the scoreboard corrected. The officials want a different time on the scoreboard than 1:12. I have the touchdown came at 1:12.
Well, then that makes sense.
But now they're wanting to change it. The officials are. I don't know. They're pointing up here with their fingers in the air.
Like they don't care.
But it's still 1:12. So maybe they were just pointing to make sure we got the score right. I don't know.
It might have been the
okay.
It might have been the 25-second clock. We might have had a 40-second clock.
All right, and there's the kick. The kick's onside again. He calls fair catch, and he gets it at the 30. So it's going to be first down and 10, and this time they'll have the ball. I guess they're going to spot it at the 32.
32, yeah.
He caught fair catch and caught it at the 30, but he fell to the 32. We'll give him the 32.
Yeah, well, we might as well, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
This will be their 4th possession. They had a turnover on downs. They had a fumble, and then they had a missed field goal. So this is Monterey's 4th possession, and they'll start at their own 32-yard line. And every time they get the ball, they keep moving further and further back towards their own goal line. That's because of the Yellow Jacket defense. So first and 10, Monterey at the 32. Quarterback gets the ball. He looks. He wants to pass. He got a man. He's rolling out. Got pressure on him. He finds a man open, and it's an incomplete pass. We had pressure on the quarterback. We had pressure on the receiver. The defense stepped up and was making him throw it on the run, and it's an incomplete pass. Second down and 10, and that's good defense by the Yellow Jackets.
Yeah, and we'll probably next time we have here, we'll have more of a full.
Yeah, we'll get a depth chart, and we'll be able to get these young men's name. But
week 0, we're just learning them. We're just learning them all over again. Every team is a new team.
There's a snap. There's a look. It's a give. It's a run. It's the number. Their young man, and he gets hit and taken down.
Yep, number 0 from
the
Lubbock area. The Plainsman.
Yellow Jacket number 0 making the tackle.
Oh, I was referring to the runner.
0 made the tackle, too.
Also, okay, good.
So it's going to be 3rd down and 7. Picks up 3 yards on that run.
So I guess a divide by 0 error, right?
That's right.
That's good.
That would be a nothing play.
Well, no, it's not nothing because you can't divide by 0, so it's even more than nothing.
There's the look. There's the snap. He wants to throw. He throws it. He finds an open guy. He catches it. He runs out of bounds. First down, Yellow Jackets. As he caught it and stepped out of bounds, it's going to be a first down.
That was bounce on the coverage, forcing the either catch it. There's no room to run there.
Brings it out to the 47-yard line.
And when they get
picks up 12 yards on the pass.
25 seconds in the quarter. This is some pretty good Choctaw football so far. I can't wait till next quarter.
Quarterback takes a look. There's the snap. There's a look. He throws it again. It's another quick pass. He turns inside, and is taken down
By
Cole Tyra.
Yeah.
And that's going to be a loss in the play.
And
Loss of 1 on that pass. 2nd down and 11. Cole Tyra stepped up and made the play. Took him down in the backfield.
that should do it.
And there's 4, 3, 2,
They're not
1.
getting
And
off.
that's the quarter.
All right. Since that's the quarter,
Quarter 1 of the 2024 season is over with the Yellow Jackets leading 14-0.
we just need to keep it every quarter like 14-0, and we'll be great.
Absolutely.
So we're going to run commercial. Tyler Pest Solutions, the gold standard in eastern Oklahoma County in pest control. Spiders, ants, fleas, scorpions, mice, rats, general pest control, termite control. We do it all. Independently owned and operated right here in Choctaw. As a leader of eastern Oklahoma County pest control, you can count on Tyler Pest Solutions to use the safest, eco, and pet-friendly products available. The only bug you can't beat is a Choctaw Yellow Jacket.
And that's his grandson, and I believe that's who's getting recognized as an individual for his state championship, since it's at the end of the year that they do that. Okay, we're ready to play football again. Start the second quarter, and it'll be 2nd down and 11 as the team switch sides and they go to opposite directions.
And it's a good thing that we switch sides. I've seen some games, especially week 0, where they don't switch sides, and then the referees have to, no, you're going this way.
Yeah, there
You're
is
going
no
this way.
wind, so there is no advantage to whether you're going
In
north
fact,
or south.
I would argue there's a disadvantage to both because it's hot. I want the
It
wind.
is hot and it is humid out there, and there is no wind, there are no clouds, and there is no rain. So we like to have no rain. There's a snap, there's a look, it's a handoff. He's giving a handoff. He cuts around the corner, gets an opening there. He's taken down by number 5 of the
Mounts,
Yellow Jackets.
Hayden
Mounts takes him down.
And there's a flag on the play.
And that's an open field tackle. It's holding against Monterey. So that's going to nullify that pickup. Mounts a good open field tackle out there. And that'll be a 10-yard penalty, so it should bring up 2nd down and 21, and it should take it back to the 36, which it has. So that'll be a penalty. 10 yards, 2nd down and 21 from the 36. Good job by Mounts out here as he had open field tackle as he had made his way around the end, and Mounts being the corner came up, filled in, made the tackle.
A little tighter.
So 2nd and 21. There's the snap. There's the look. He wants to throw. He's looking for a receiver. He's got pressure on him. He fakes the pass, and it's an incomplete pass, and there's a flag.
There is a flag.
There's a flag, and they're going to say that we came in too early.
Maybe.
Yep, pass interference Choctaw is what the guy in the black hat says. The ball was kind of floating up, and we were kind of going to the ball, and he was going for the ball, and both guys hit each other. So they're going to give him a first down. Will they give him a first down? It's not past the chains.
It's not an automatic first
No.
down, and it's only 10
No.
yards, and I believe it's 10 yards in high school. Is it 15 in high school?
Not a spot.
Might be 15 in high school.
Well, it was 2nd and 21.
So it should be 2nd and like 4.
Let's see where they mark it. It was at the 36, so it should be 1 yard past the chains. Yep, at the 49. So it's going to be, they've got to get to the 43, so it's going to be 3rd down and 6. Shouldn't be 2nd down. I guess it was. They called the penalty. It was incomplete pass, wasn't it?
Yeah, but it's just it nullifies the play, and
Yeah, 2nd down and 6. There's the snap. There's a look. He wants to throw again. He's got pressure on him. There's a flag down. I believe that's coming back. Let's see.
And they're calling a touchdown there.
And he's the one that threw the flag. So let's see what the flag's about.
We will see what the flag's about here. See if I can find the guy.
He's over there on the 45.
He's going to talk to the coach, yeah.
Oh. Their coach is coming out to talk to the officials.
Yeah.
Offsides, Choctaw.
They're going to decline
They're going to
that.
decline it. That's going to be a 49-yard touchdown pass.
All right, let's see what they do. They are down just 14, so they are lining up in the swinging gate.
6. So let's see if they come back over or see if they try to run a play out of that. They're going to run a play to number 6, and he's going to get tackled short, and so that's going to be run nullified. And so it's 14-6, Yellow Jackets.
All right, we're going to have another kickoff, and the Jackets will have their first opportunity of the second quarter. So let's run the next commercial, and we'll be right back.
The only thing standing between an amateur and a professional is a little thing called practice. To turn a passion into a career, you got to get hands-on, put in the hours, hone your skill, and train like tomorrow depends on it. Across the state, we're powering Oklahoma's future. Here, passion goes pro. EOC Tech Center, powered by Career Tech.
That touchdown pass came at 11:26 of the second quarter. Yellow Jackets shut out Monterey the first period, the first quarter. Monterey had 3 possessions and didn't score. They take their first possession of the second quarter, and they connect on a 51-yard touchdown, 49-yard touchdown pass on a quick play that Choctaw was called for offsides. So Yellow Jackets to return the kick. Juju Smith will be back deep for the Yellow Jackets. As we're gathered up close, we don't want to show them which direction or where we're going, so they won't know exactly where to kick the ball yet.
Oh, they know where to kick the ball. Away from Juju.
Away from 6.
He's already scored twice tonight.
He has.
I'm sure they don't want to give him more opportunities.
And a 2-point.
Okay, yeah, and a 2 points.
There they go. They spread out. We spread out.
So he's already scored 14 tonight.
There goes Juju deep, and there goes Morgan deep. And there's the kickoff. The kickoff's a short pooch kick. We
And
call
fair catch.
and we get at the 35-yard line. We'll take it at the 35. 1st and 10 at the 35-yard line, where the Yellow Jackets take over on their first possession of the second quarter. It'll be their 4th possession of the night. They've scored on 2 of them. The first play was a 9-play drive, the first time they scored, and that was on a 6-yard, number 6 touchdown run. And then they 7-yard play the second time, and they score.
So I'd just like to shout out all the people watching at home and all the people that came here. As hot as it is, I'm pretty sure I would be watching at home, but there are so many people that showed up, and so I appreciate both home watchers and people here.
So 1st and 10, there's the snap, there's the look. Cash looks, he wants to throw, he's trying to find somebody open. He's going to take off, he's going to run the ball. He finds an opening, he runs back. He's got and he gets about 1 yard as he turned around and tried to get to the outside, but he didn't find an opening. Let's see where they spot the ball at. They're going to spot the ball they're going to give him more than one. They're going to spot it at the 44.
We do have a plainsman on the field, and so we are going
38.
to take the camera off the field while they take care of that young man. That's one of the things that I was talking to Corbin about is just all the focuses on safety that we have nowadays. And I'm gonna point something out real quick while we're talking about this. It's one of the coolest things that I have seen. That was a little fast. See that thing right there on TV? That right there is a special weather detection system. That detects heat. That detects lightning. It detects it here, and it sends information to the coaches It sends information up to the booth. So if a lightning strikes within, I think it's 10 miles radius, that thing will sound a siren and flash a yellow light telling us to leave the field, and then it will tell us afterwards when it's safe to return.
Well, that's pretty cool.
That's pretty
good,
cool.
Yeah,
Pretty cool.
absolutely.
Either that or it's Merchants tracking us.
Oh, that's true.
I'm not sure. Not sure. So we'll decide that later. But that young man is being helped off the field, and we like to see that because we don't want anybody hurt. Doesn't matter what team. We want to see all these student athletes live up to their potential, and we like to see them give it all and leave it all out on the field.
So a 2nd down and 7, ball at the 38-yard line for the Yellow Jackets. They have an empty set backfield right now with Cash Williams as a quarterback. Trips to the right.
It's quads.
Or quads there. We're gonna shift now.
Now we're both wrong.
Now we got twins to the left. Single setback, man in motion. That's Juju Smith. There's a snap. There's a look. It's to give to Juju. Juju trying to find the corner. He does find the corner. And he's tackled over there after picking up some yards. And they're saying there's a fumble on the play. Let's see what they say. I think he was down and his motion was already stopped. Their coach was trying to talk him into throwing the giving them the ball, but they're not. It's going to be 3rd down and 3.
Okay, yeah.
Going to pick up a 5 yards on that run by number 6, Juju Smith. And it's good to see this many people here because the OU Sooners are on TV and they are playing opening night at SEC down in Norman. So it's good to see all these people supporting high school football.
They're technically in the SEC, but they're not playing SEC tonight.
They are not playing SEC tonight.
They're playing Temple.
They're opening up their SEC season tonight.
Sure.
Yeah.
It's one of their warm-up games, so I'll catch the highlights. I'll be good.
They had to send one of their players off. He lost his helmet in the last play. And so he was trying to stay on the field, and the official tossed him off the field. So they got a replacement coming in. The replacement's number 77 coming in, down lineman. So it's 3rd down and 3 for the Yellow Jackets, and they've got a slot man and they've got a wing. And now Juju Smith's going to go out wide. Man in motion, Juju Smith turns around, goes back the other direction. A quick pitch. They follow Juju. The runner, Morgan, follows his blockers and gets the 1st down. And what a good play as they showed motion to the left. Juju goes in motion. They fake the pitch. They give it back to Morgan as he comes back to the right. And he has a couple of blockers in front of him, and the play works perfectly. 1st and 10, ball at the 48.
I like a lot of what I'm seeing in this offense here so far.
There's the pass.
Ooh, I think it is intercepted.
And they picked it. They sure did.
Well, this is where you want to get it out. You want to do these plays, and he just cheated that route, and he just picked it off. So that does happen.
It does, and he had the jump on us. He was playing to the inside of us, and so he had the inside move, and the ball was thrown to the inside, and our guy didn't have a chance to get back on it. He was just out of position because of the location of the pass. So, Lubbock takes over 1st down and 10.
Well, what you're supposed to do is throw those high percentage passes, but just because it's a high percentage pass doesn't mean it's going to be effective 100% of the time.
That's exactly right.
When they jump the route, they jump the route.
So Choctaw right here needs the defense to take a stand here and keep this game, at least not let Monterey score here.
Sure, yeah.
14-6, defense up. They're ready. There's the snap. There's a look. Quarterback wants to throw. He's got pressure. He finds a man, and he overthrows him, and it's an incomplete pass. And he was behind us. He's got some speed out there.
Yeah, he did, but we were barking at his heels.
We were on his chat. You're right. He knew we were there with him. He knew that he wasn't going to just run free.
He heard those footsteps for sure.
That's exactly right. Really, we had 2 guys with him. So we were running 2 with him, but he had a step behind us, but the ball was thrown too far. And so 2nd down and 10 as they're trying to open up their passing game against the Yellow Jackets. The fronts shut the running game down pretty much. There's the screen pass. It comes out. They hit him, and he's tackled. And there's a flag back here. A pickup of 8 yards on the pass, but there is a flag back at the 46-yard line.
And that's holding zone, usually. We'll
Yeah.
see what it is.
Usually it is, so let's see.
Let's find that white hat. I don't even see him.
He's standing on the 40-yard line.
There he is, yeah.
They're facing their goal line, so it looks like it's going back that direction.
Nope.
Oh, they're going to wave it off.
Yep.
Okay.
That's friendly of them.
So the ball's at the 46-yard line. That's going to be a pickup of 6 yards on that run. 3rd down and 4. Ball at the 46. There's the snap. There's the look. He wants to throw. He throws it out here. And it's incomplete pass.
Incomplete. What coverage? Who was that?
That's number 2.
Number 2?
Number 0. I'm sorry. Number 0.
Poltira.
So 4th down and 4. He hit him when he touched it. And so now they're going to punt the ball. They're in punt formation anyway. And Yellow Jackets, that's a 3 and out. If we get the punt, it's 3 and out for Monterey. Defense takes a stand, stands up, and shuts it down. 2 incomplete passes and a 6-yard run. Monterey looks, they call. There's a snap, there's a look, there's a kick. Kicks up. And we're going to get away from it, I hope. Yep, we're going to run away from it, and the ball's going to roll dead on the 16-yard line. 1st down and 10, Yellow Jackets.
All right, good deal, good deal, good deal.
Another turnover on downs by the defense.
Well, this is about what I expected tonight. Pretty good football. This. If you're going to drive all the way from Lubbock, you might as well bring a good football team with you, and so that's what we wanted out of this deal.
Yeah, it doesn't do any good to beat somebody by 50 points on opening night, and half your players play, and you play sloppy, and it doesn't build that momentum. You need to be tried, you need to be tested before you go into your district play and state playoffs.
Well, and I think that's the same attitude of the Plainsmen. They were trying to find somebody that they could have a warm-up game as well. So this is, I think both teams are going to come out this better.
Yep. So 1st and 10. Cash Williams, your quarterback. There's the snap. There's the look. It's a handoff. Handoff to Morgan, and he fights his way. Ball's on the ground, and the ball's going to go back to another turnover. The ball goes back to Lubbock.
Yeah, number 24 of the Plainsmen with the recovery.
And he takes it out to the 32-yard line, pick up a 16 yards on the run, but it's a turnover fumble on the first play of that drive. All right, defense. They're saying let's let the defense lead us tonight. So the defense is going to come in and take over as Monterey takes the ball. 1st and 10 in Yellow Jacket territory at the 37. So there's 10:09 left in the second quarter. Yellow Jackets trying to get their defense lined up, moving people around, moving people up. There's the snap. There's the look. It's a handoff to number 6. He jukes one guy. He gets around the corner and gets tackled over there by number 20. Is that 22 over there?
It's 7, and I'll get you that number real quick.
Looks like Bryce Tasley, number 22.
It is 22.
All right. That's going to be a pickup of, looks like, 5 yards. 2nd down and 5. Ball at the 32. So, single back. They got trips to the left. There's a handoff. Runs up the middle, gets the 1st down, tackled on the 25-yard line. They're running back number 6, toting the ball tonight. And let me see if I can find
37
his number on here.
Is one of our tacklers.
And I don't see number 6 on their scoreboard. So 1st down and 10 Yellow Jackets. Was that 37 for us?
37 was one of them. I'm going to try to get as many as possible, but
that's going to be Rhett Perkins.
Good for him.
There's the snap. There's the look. There's the give to number 6 again. He runs. He finds an opening. He's still moving. Gets down to the 21-yard line.
78 getting off the top.
That's a 6-yard pickup.
And number 9.
78, T.J. Carter. Number 9, Cole Rowley. So it's going to be 2nd down and 6. Pickup of 4 on the play. There's the snap. There's the look. It's a give to the other back, and he gets to the 20-yard line. He's going to pick up, looks like 1. Third down, and looks like it's going to be about 5. Yep. Third down and 5.
All right, this is important for them. 8, wow.
Yep.
8:22 left in the quarter. That's a lot of time.
Third down and 5. Yellow Jackets make another big third down stop right here. Come on, boys. Third down and 5. There's the snap. There's the look. He wants to throw. He's got pressure. He finds a man, and it's incomplete.
Oh, what
and
hit.
Great coverage by number 32 of the Yellow Jackets.
And number
along
8.
with number 8. Number 8 being Jamari White, a senior. Number 32 is Kylie Grant, a junior, number 32. Great play by our defensive backs. Fourth down for Monterey. Once again, we have a timeout on the field.
All right, well, if we're going to go timeout on the field, let's go ahead and go to a commercial, and we'll be right back.
Sons, we've been building in the eastern Oklahoma County area since 1982. We can help you with the plans from start to finish, or just use the ones that you have. We'd be happy to build on your land or ours. We have subdivisions, or just build on yours. Give us a chance to earn your business today. Thank you.
All right, we're back in business.
We're back, and Monterey has talked to their coaches, and they've kind of got a game plan for a big fourth down, and it looks like it's fourth down and 6. They've got to actually get to the 15-yard line. So it's fourth down and 6. Yellow Jacket come out on defense. A big play for the Yellow Jackets to shut this down right here.
They've
have another turnover on downs.
Oh, he's kicking. He's kicking.
Oh, he's going to go for the field goal this time.
What is it? This time it's not as far.
28, so it's going to be a 38-yard field goal. Left-footed kicker going from 38 yards out. Snaps down, the kick's up. And it's good.
So they're going to go to 9 points.
38-yard field goal, and that comes at 8:05 of the second quarter.
And we're going to be right here to discuss some of our sponsors instead of going to commercial. We're going to discuss McConnell's Wrecker Service. I recently took a trip out to their facility because I like to do things like that, and I got invited. And I was just very impressed with their facility and, you know, the fact that they're a family-run business, and just getting to meet all their family and just some of the things that they're into was just a really neat experience for me. Because it's nice. We always say that these people are part of the community, but when you actually go see how much a part of the community and how much Choctaw football and being a part of this community means to them. It means a lot that we're sponsors of them. I also had some interactions with Middle Vision Source, and again, it's neat that they're just locally owned people that just been around here, and I think that Middle Vision Source has been different buildings, but it's been in this Midwest City Choctaw area since I moved here.
Yeah, when it first started, it was a Dr. Baldwin and Dr. Christensen.
Yeah.
And their sons both now are in the business and at that location at Vision Source.
So that's just really neat, where the community supports us and we get to support them, and it's all in the family. So I'll talk about some more in a little bit. But
there's a short kickoff. And we don't touch the ball, and we grab it, and we're going. We let it bounce. We pick it up on the bounce. And that's awful risky because you never know how that ball's going to bounce. But it turned out in our favor this time.
Yeah, that's the jacket bounce.
That's awful scary over there when you let the ball bounce and they're running at you and they're running to get the ball.
Well, I didn't let the ball bounce. Did you let the ball bounce?
No, I wasn't out there. I didn't do it. No, sir.
No, it's okay. It's,
43-yard line. We return it back to the 43-yard line where the Yellow Jackets have first down and 10 at the 43.
That was definitely a little trickery. I need to check my phone and see if there's any tweets out there, but I can't right now, so I will check it in a little bit. I will tell you that at halftime we are going to try to bring you all the action, the marching band, and if we have any cheer or dance things going on.
There's a snap. There's a handoff to Morgan. He rounds a corner, finds an opening, and runs it across the 45. And he's out at the, let's see where they spot it. It's going to be at about the 43-yard line.
That's a nice little run.
So it'll be first down and 10 from the 43. He took it from the 43-yard line of the Yellow Jackets to the 43-yard line of the Monterey. So this is going to be a 14-yard pickup. First and 10. Empty set. There's a quick pass to Juju. Juju gets caught by a guy, gets tackled by the head, and a loss on the play as he had nobody out there to help him. And that play was just too many of them and not enough of us.
Yep.
So that's a loss on the play. Back to the 48-yard line. That's a loss of 5 yards on that pass to number 6. And they don't have very many passes that don't make yards, but that's one of them that just didn't work because we were outnumbered from the get-go.
Well, you just said the basic principle of coaching. You want to create a too many of us and not enough of them
That's
situation.
right. There's the snap. There's the look. It's a give to Morgan. Morgan gets knocked down at the 45-yard line. Going to be pickup of 3 yards.
Okay.
Going to bring up third down and long, third down and 11. We're going to call it third down and 12. And the ball's going to be spotted at right at the 45. It's third down and 12. Yellow Jackets have to get to the 33-yard line. So we've got power to the right side. There's the snap. There's the look. It's a fake. It's a handoff. It's a pitch. It's a throw, and he throws it, and he throws it. Oh, it bounces on the ground.
Yep, Hawk almost caught it.
Hawk was open. The pass was short.
But that basically was a double reverse flea flicker, I believe
right.
is what you would call that. At least I would call that in the Madden video game.
That was one of those, I'm going to go here, you go here, you throw it back to me, and then I'm going to try to find somebody open. The official's got his whistle. He looks. He's checking us out. And we're going to go on fourth down and 12 from the 45. 6:23 left in the quarter. Cash takes a look. He gets the call. He wants to pass. He steps up. He finds an opening. He's going to run. He's going to cross the 40, the 45, the 30, and down to about the 25 or 26-yard line. And Cash is going to pick up the first down for the Yellow Jackets. He was wanting to throw. He looked. Everybody was peeling back. They had an opening, and he took the opening.
Romeo Turner with a monster block on that outside, allowing for the few 5 or 6 extra yards.
That's an 18-yard pickup, 18-yard run by your quarterback, number 15.
That's Morgan. He's going all the way.
There's Morgan. He gets it. He catches
Touchdown,
it.
Yellow Jackets.
Touchdown, Yellow Jackets, as they score a 25-yard run by number 2, your Mayor Morgan, for your Yellow Jackets. He has some speed. 25-yard touchdown run by number 2. And that comes at 6 minutes of the second quarter.
We need to get shot.
We're gonna kick it. We have the extra point in there. Oh, we got some motion. There's going to be a penalty. It's going to cost us 5 yards, as we were trying to get into our stance, and we either our foot slipped or we slipped, but it's going to be against us. It's going to be 5 yards. I'm sure, unless we got pushed, because we were moving. That's going to be against us.
That's okay. Just, adding 5 yards to the kick, we should be able to make it.
It's going to be an extra point now from the 8-yard line. We're still going to kick it. This time it's going to be from the 15, so it's going to be a 25-yard extra point attempt. There's the snap. This holds down. The kick's up. And it's good. So the Yellow Jackets get the extra point to advance the score to 21-9.
All right, let's go ahead and hit that commercial. You need Vision Source Midwest City. We have been a leading eye care provider in the area for more than 50 years, and our doctors have the experience to diagnose and treat a variety of eye diseases and problems. We provide a high level of personalized care and state-of-the-art diagnostic technology to help you reach your vision goals. Vision Source Midwest City offers experts to help find the right contacts, lenses, and frames for your needs. At Vision Source Midwest City, we want you not just seeing well, but looking good.
All right, we're getting ready to have another kickoff here at the Yellow Jackets. This time they'll have the They'll be kicking from north to south. And we're getting some information from some people, and that big thing in the end zone where they're building the new indoor facility, and we understand it looks like a slab of bacon over there, that big red mound with a real red top, and that's where the indoor facility is going to be built, part of the bond issue for Choctaw High School, a brand new building, brand new high school, and a brand new indoor facility. And so we thank the voters and thank the people for that. And we thank you for listening in from all over the state, all of our viewers and all of our people listening in to Yellow Jacket Football. I'd like to especially Sean and Lindsay and Tulsa, thanks for listening in. And here's the kickoff. And it's an onside kick. And he does not call for a fair catch.
He's going to run it back.
And he takes it, and he's going to run. He's going to round the corner. He's got some speed. He turns the corner. He's going to the outside. He turns to the inside. He's still on his feet and tackled out of bounds over across the 40 as he returns the ball all the way back. They snuck their little running back over here in that little onside kick area, and he caught the ball and went from the left side all the way around to the right, up the sideline, and crossed the midfield all the way to the 34-yard line. Ooh. So the Yellow Jackets, once again, give the Monterey team the ball at the 34-yard line.
That boy can return.
He can. I know one thing Coach will be looking at is he'll be looking at field position of where we're letting the other team start each time as we progress forward and as we move through the season, because we don't want to give everybody a chance at the 34 or 35-yard line. There's a rollout to pass. He looks, he throws, he completes it, and he's going to complete it for a first down. And it's going to be at the 23-yard line.
Well, you can practice special teams and practice it, but the best thing you can do is actually get a live look, and then they can break this down and film and go, here, this is your lane, this is your
Absolutely.
lane, this is your lane.
Yep.
See what he did when you did this. And again, sometimes in football, it's just one step too far to the right or one step too far to the left, and you're beat.
So here's the call. There's the call. It's a run out. He's hands off to the inside. They
nice.
try to come back
tackle.
across the grain, come back, and he's tackled at the 25-yard line.
I think it's number 10. Number 10.
Number 10, that's going to be Landon.
Rocco.
Oh, that's Rocco?
That's Rocco.
Yep, that's Rocco. So that's no gain. Second down and 10. That's Yellow Jacket defense stepping up once again. Second and 10 from the 23. There's the snap. There's the look. He wants to pass. He's going to throw it deep. He's got a man open, but he throws it deep and long, and we had a man with him. I say he's open. He was behind us, but we closed as the ball went into the air, and we had him covered up, and the ball went sailing incomplete.
Now, you call him open. I say that we had a man in his breadbasket. That was a good throwaway. I don't think he was trying to hit the target.
If he was off. So you're probably right. He was probably throwing it away.
Yeah, I thought that was pretty good coverage myself.
Third down and 10. Empty set. He's back. He wants to throw. He's going to take it. He's going to run. He's going to run. He crosses, and he's run out of bounds, and he tries to run over us, but we make the tackle, and that's number 5, Hayden Mounts.
And Mounts made sure that he was going out of bounds, so good job.
He runs out of bounds, and they're going to mark that at the, looks like the 18-yard line.
And that quarterback isn't a little guy. We didn't get stats on any of these guys, but I'm guessing he's 6'2", 6'3". I would say maybe 240.
So that's going to be fourth down and 4.
And they're gonna try to kick this again.
And they're in for another field goal.
That's a 39. That's not too bad.
Kicks up. And that looks wide, and it is.
It's no good. And I said the wrong distance because I couldn't see the field. All righty.
So the Yellow Jackets stop it. They give up the big yardage, but they start on the 34, and they get to the 23, so they give up about 13 yards on the play. The ball goes into the end zone, so the Yellow Jackets will take over on their own 20-yard line this time. It'll be first down and 10 for the Yellow Jackets when play resumes with 4:51 left in the second quarter. Yellow Jackets lead 21-9. So Yellow Jackets once again on offense. There's the snap. There's a look. It got Landon Gaston in as quarterback now. And the ball's given, it looks like the ball's given to Cash Williams. Is that Cash running the ball, number 15?
I think so.
It is. And he maybe loses 1 yard. Second down and 11, ball at the 19. Cash now back at quarterback. Man in motion. Number 10 takes the ball. He throws it. It's a complete pass for a loss of 1. And throwing the ball is Landon Gaston. That was a pitch from Cash Williams to Landon Gaston. Gaston then completes the pass for a loss of 1. So it's going to be 3rd down and 11. Third and 11 from the 19-yard line. We have the empty set. Cash takes a look at the defense. Man in motion. There's the snap. We got a penalty flag coming, and it's going to be a motion penalty against the Yellow Jackets. Yep, there's a 5-yard penalty. So 3rd down and 16, and now the ball's going to go back to the 14-yard line. And we're going to pull out our 3rd and 16 play here. We have about 5 of those in our book over there, 3rd and 16s. 3rd and 20s. Oh, the ball snapped. It's on the ground. He picks it up. He tries to throw it, and it's going to be a grounding play, I'm sure. I don't see a flag. Let's see. Hopefully not. We got 2 guys out here. Cash just trying to get rid of the ball. Cash trying to get rid of the ball. We had a couple guys out here in the area.
Yeah, it's kind of a judgment call, right?
4th down, incomplete pass. Oh, good job by Cash as he got rid of that ball as he was in the end zone scrambling around, trying to figure out what to do as that ball went on the ground, through by him into the end zone as he picked it up, running around, and unloaded it for an incomplete pass. Saved some points and gives the Yellow Jackets a chance to punt the ball. They'll be punting the ball right at their end zone, right at the end line.
So the nice thing about the rule is all they have to do is it looks like they intended to pass to somebody, even if it was a bad pass.
Absolutely. So that's a good play. So there's the snap, there's the look, there's the kick. The kick's up. It's a good high kick. The ball's going to get a Yellow Jacket bounce. It's going to hit some guys. It's going to be downed, and there's the flag.
Yeah, and I honestly think that he thought the guy had the ball and tackled him.
I think so too.
But I think that still counts as a hold or counts as something.
I think he thought he picked it up and he was running. You know.
Yeah.
The ball's at the 43-yard line. If it's a 15-yarder, they'll have it at the 28-yard line with 3:16 left in the second quarter. Let's see what the flag is. Their coach is out there to help them. Their coach needs to get off the field. He doesn't have a striped shirt on. He's got a black shirt on. He does have a white hat, but there's only one white hat allowed in the officials' meeting.
That's true.
So our coach is going out. Our coach doesn't have a white hat on, but he's going to go out. He's got a black shirt on too. He don't have the stripes on it though, like a zebra does. But he's going to go out and talk to their official as their coach is looking. He's walking around like he's dejected. Like now he's going to talk to the official. So I don't know that I may get waved off. Nope, it's against Choctaw. It's a cross my heart flag.
Pick a shot. Stop zooming in and out. Just pick a shot. There's nothing going on, so just pick one and stay still.
So that's another cross my heart penalty. It's got to be unsportsmanlike, doesn't it? No, that's not unsportsmanlike. Unsportsmanlike, waving your arms like you're trying to fly.
Didn't he put a
He just crossed his heart again.
Okay, I thought it was a hand to the head.
No. So there's the 15-yard penalty from the 43. Should be from the 43 to the 28, and that's where they'll take over.
Yeah, I honestly think that he thought something else was going on, and they called him a foul for him reacting to what he thought was going on.
So it's 1st and 10 from the 28 with 3:16.
Or a penalty, I guess.
There's the snap. There's the look. It's given to their number 6 running back, and he's going to get to the 21-yard line. So he's going to pick up. He's going to pick up from the. Oh, he's going to pick up to the 25. He's going to pick up. Let's give him 4 yards. 2nd down and 6. Ball on the 25. Quarterback looks, snaps his hands. There's it. He wants to pass it. He looks. He finds a receiver. He throws it. It's almost intercepted. So we had our hands on it. It went through it. Incomplete pass as the Yellow Jackets defense steps up once again. Bring up 3rd down and 6. Ball at the 25-yard line. And now 2:45 left in the second quarter. Uh-oh. We got another penalty? Yep. Chop block.
Chop block. That's on them.
Chop block. That's got to be unsportsmanlike chop block because he crossed his heart, crossed it, and then chopped it.
Chop block is a 15-yard penalty.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter if it's across your heart.
But that's got to be unsportsmanlike. I guess. I don't know.
No, chop block is just 15 yards.
Yeah.
It's, it doesn't matter if it's unsportsmanlike or sportsmanlike. It's against the rules, and you're going to get 15.
Now it's going to be 2nd down, and they got to go from their 40 to the 19. 2nd down and 21 from the 40-yard line. So Yellow Jackets have a chance to make a big stand here. 2:45 left in the first half.
Zoom out a little bit.
There's the snap. There's the look. He wants to throw again. We got pressure on him, and we hit him, and we've got him.
And he's
we
down.
Sacked him, and, we came through, and we hit him, and then we filled in.
Here we go. So
there's a flag. Their guy takes his helmet off and throws it, and he may get him flagged at quarterback.
Yeah. And if you notice the light changing, that's not our cameras. That is these cool lights that we got here that does a little light show, and they like to celebrate a little bit. So let's get we got a good shot at the white hat. So leave it there. Whoever has that shot.
So that's minus 8 yards on that quarterback sack.
And let's see what this is.
And then we have a penalty. The quarterback has his helmet off.
Yeah.
He's got to leave the field, I would think.
We'll see what the call is. They're going to talk about.
I'm just looking from up here to see what it is.
They're going to talk about it. They're going to talk about it. So while they're talking about it, I want to talk about Tyler's Pest Solution. That's another business. When we put on commercials, I get to go out there and I get to shoot them. And that's another business that I got to go out and visit and get the full inspection of the facilities and the vehicles.
This is a 15-yarder against Choctaw.
Okay, that's interesting. Not sure what we did, but we did something. But they probably are going to make them leave. But just the facilities and just their attention to safety of your pets and safety of your children. And, again, they've just been a part of Choctaw. They're right off there on 23rd, and so it's just really great to have those people involved with us and care so much about keeping people safe and having those top-end products not skimping.
3rd and 16. Quarterback stays in the game. Empty set. He wants to throw. He looks. He passes. The ball's complete to the guy up the middle. He's got an open receiver, and he's tackled inside the 5 at the 4-yard line. And that's just a man right down the middle, came out of the backfield. That's a halfback that just went into the empty zone and caught it down to the 5-yard line.
And I think that's number 8, and that's Jamari White that made that tackle. And they're knocking at the door. They're knocking at the door here.
2:11 left.
Yeah, let's get this stop, boys.
1st and goal. There's the snap. There's the look. It's a give to number 6. And he's tackled short at the 2-yard line. A great tackle as we knocked him backwards. So 2nd and goal. Ball at the 2. That's a pickup of 3 yards on that run.
We got something else going on. We're just calling our D. We're calling our D.
Yep. So 2nd down and goal from the 2.
I just saw that gold pom-pom thing,
Yeah.
and I thought, man, that's the shiniest flag I've ever seen.
They got double guys. They got it number 6 again. He's going to be into the end zone. It's going to be touchdown Lubbock, Monterey. And he's got a touchdown, 2-yard touchdown.
Yeah, it's Monterey. It's not just Lubbock, huh?
Yep.
We could say
Lubbock High School or Monterey High School in Lubbock.
yeah. Because, we could keep going. We could go touchdown Texas.
Yep. Yeah.
Touchdown USA.
That comes at 1:33 of the second quarter. And the left-footed kicker's in to do the extra point. There's a snap, the kick.
Is low. He got it.
And
he
it's
got
up.
It. All right, we're gonna get another commercial, man. This is an exciting first half, 21-16. Let's roll that commercial, and we'll be right back.
We'll return the ball. 1:33 left in the first half. Monterey closes the score to 21-16, scoring the touchdown there. The Yellow Jackets defense played tough, but they were able to get the big play against the Yellow Jackets. One big play helped them move on down the field. So back deep for the Yellow Jackets, number 6 and number 2. Number 6, Juju Smith. Number 2, Mayor Morgan. Let's see if they do that onside kick again. That's what they've been doing all the whole game, kind of like the Yellow Jackets do. They don't want to kick it deep. So let's see what happens here. We got the middle of the field open. There's the middle. It's the middle of the field onside kick or short kick. We catch it and we call the fair catch, and that's Titus Hawk. And that catch comes at the 32-yard line. So first down and 10 Yellow Jackets at their own 32-yard line here with 1:33 left in the half. Actually, they put it at the 33-yard line. So first and 10, let's see what we can do in the last 1:33. 2-minute drill here for the Yellow Jackets.
It would be nice to get some points here.
So Cash Williams looks over the defense. There's the snap. There's the look. He wants to throw it. He's got guys open. He looks. He wants to throw. He throws it out here, and it misses Kiefer, number 20, as he had pressure on him. As he was going backwards, he was throwing forwards, and the ball came up just a little bit short, intended for Yellow Jackets, number 20, Nathan Kiefer. So second down and 10 for the Yellow Jackets. The only thing I don't like about passes with a minute and a half left is that it stops the clock. Minute 26, second and 10. There's the snap, there's the look, it's the give, it's the run. He finds a block, he gets up the middle, he finds another block, cuts to the outside, and he's going to have the first down, and that's going to be number 2 for your Yellow Jackets, Mayor Morgan, as it's a first and 10 Yellow Jackets, and the ball at the 45.
All right, 118 and counting.
Now we're moving it towards midfield.
Yeah, we're going to try to score here. We're not trying to give up.
Absolutely.
We'll go to the locker room after we score. That's a lot more
Empty
fun.
set. There's a pass. We're down. We look. We're gonna take off. We're gonna run, and he gets tripped up. He doesn't fumble the ball, but he gets tripped up from behind. But he picks up 9 yards on the run, and that's your quarterback, number 15, Cash Williams. Second down and 1, and the ball now at the 36. 49 seconds left. There's a look. There's the give. The first down pickup. He finds an opening and gets across the 35 to the 33-yard line. So that's going to be a first down.
And they're keeping that. They're moving the chains, but they restarted the clock there.
There's a quick pass to the outside. Juju gets it. He runs to the outside. He gets pushed out of bounds.
Was that Hayden Mounts?
Maybe it was. I thought it was Juju. Second down and
it was
1.
Hayden Mounts, yeah. Hayden Mounts. You know, they're both single digits, so it's sometimes hard to see.
Second and 1. There's Juju. He gets the ball. He's trying to find the outside. He turns the corner, gets the first down.
That's important.
First down and 10. He picks up 2 yards on the run. First and 10, and that will be spotted on the 23-yard line.
Did we do a timeout?
I think we did. 27 seconds left, and we have the ball. We've moved the ball from our own 33 down to the 23 of Monterey, and we use a timeout. First and 10. We picked up the first down to give us some more time, more downs on the clock. So 27 seconds left in the first half. Once again, we'd like to thank all of you that are online watching us on our KJI Yellow Jacket TV. We enjoyed bringing this telecast to you. And Matt Crowder is engineering, and we have students led. Students are on the camera, students on the as the producers, and we're just here along for the ride. So we thank all the students for coming in tonight and putting on this program for you. Hope you're enjoying it at home. So a good football game to open up the season here in week 0 here at Choctaw High School.
Yeah, you couldn't ask for better. Maybe better weather, but if you're in your living room watching us, the weather is as good as you said it, right?
Absolutely beautiful. There's no wind. It's the sun's down and it's cooling off, and it's a great football night. So timeout. We're getting lots of time there. Officials had a break. I think they had a break for the players because the officials all got some water.
Yeah.
Maybe a little extended timeout to refresh the players.
It is very hot out there.
It's humid, yeah. So, all right, let's see what the Yellow Jackets can do in the next 27 seconds left on the clock. We have a single back. That's going to be your number 2, Mayor Morgan. There's the snap. There's the look. Cash gets it. He wants to throw. He rolls out. He's looking. He throws it, and there's the throw, and it's out of the end zone. And that's 21 seconds left, and it's going to be a second down and 10.
So if you can see the slab of bacon to the right of your screen right now.
Absolute.
That is going to be our brand new indoor 60-yard football field facility locker room, and it definitely does look like a slab of bacon. So thank you for that comment out there.
Yeah.
You're correct. I think that's what we're officially going to call that is Bacon Park.
Yep. A lot of good things come with bacon.
Pretty much everything comes. Bacon's on it's good.
Yeah, put bacon on it, we can eat it.
Salad,
Yeah.
Salad with bacon, yes, sir.
Yeah. All right, 21 seconds left, second down and 10. There's the snap, there's the look, it's a handoff. And he runs it up the middle, and he's still going, and he's down inside the 10-yard line for a first down. So it's first down and 10, ball at the 11. That's Mayor Morgan. And what do we call another timeout?
2 minutes, a little more.
12 seconds left, and I think we've called our last timeout. And it's I guess it looks like it's first and goal, ball at the 10.
Yeah, and you don't get to keep them. You don't get to keep those timeouts.
Nope. First and goal, and the ball's right at the 10-yard line. So that was Morgan. He kept running the ball and moving its legs, and, man, he got all the way down to the 10-yard line.
All right, this brings us to the next place, SWM and Sons. Who hasn't been in one of those houses? They have houses all the time. I like to go to open houses. And so that's another local guy, local business. And, if you haven't been inside one of those houses or seen some of their builds, they're fantastic. It's if you're looking to build, definitely check them out first.
Yeah, that's Stan Molaski. He's been around Choctaw for a long time.
And, it's SWM and Sons, Molaski and Sons.
Yeah. And when you can stay in business that many years in one community and still build beautiful homes, that means you do good work.
Well, they're nice people.
Yes, they are.
Good family.
So 12 seconds left. Yellow Jackets with the ball. Man in motion. That's Juju. There's another flag.
I think we had 2 in motion.
All right, that'll be a little 5-yard penalty. Second and goal, ball right at the 15. That just means we get extra 5 yards on this touchdown pass for your to go on your stat sheet, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, there we go. All right, I see the bands already. They've got the start of their shows. They've got the first segment in, so they'll be entertaining at halftime. There's a snap. There's a look. It's a fake handoff. Cash has it. He's got pressure on him. He throws the ball. He's got a man open, and there's a touchdown pass.
Yellow Jackets.
That's a touchdown pass for the Yellow Jackets.
Yeah, hit that right at that corner that we couldn't see.
And that, I believe, is to Hayden Mounts. The lights are flashing on and off. I really can't tell who it is.
Maybe you should talk to somebody paying their electric bill. They're supposed to stay on.
That is Hayden Mounts, number 5. So that's a 15-yard touchdown pass to Hayden Mounts. Penalty marker. And that touchdown came with 5 seconds left in the quarter.
That's nice. Go to the locker room with just one more score.
That's absolutely right. The Yellow Jackets lead 27-16. Didn't take them long to get that touchdown back. They took the ball over with very little time left, 1:33, and they moved the ball all the way down into the end zone. 5-yard penalty against the Yellow Jackets.
Okay. So if you're new to us, what's going to happen at halftime? We're going to show we'll show some commercials, then we're going to show all the entertainment at halftime, and then we're going to break down the offense and defensive stats of both teams.
Absolutely, and we're going to take a nap along the way.
Okay, more power to you.
There's the snap. There's the kick.
It's blocked.
It's blocked.
So it is
it's
no good.
The
No
score is
good.
27-16.
And there's plenty of time for one more commercial.
5 seconds left. Oh, they think they can return it? No, boy.
Hi, I'm David Gleason, owner of Dave's Driving School. Hope you're enjoying the game or the match, whichever it might be, and we hope you keep us in mind for all your driver's education needs. We offer comprehensive driver's education for your insurance discounts and to get your permit. We offer individual driving lessons for both teens and adults. And we offer the state driving test when it comes time for you to take your drive test for your license. Just keep us in mind for all your drivers' ed, and go Jackets.
All right, we're back for 5 seconds anyways, so we're going to get this kickoff.
And as we're looking across the way, there's quite a few people over there. I don't know if they're all from Lubbock. They all have a lot of the powder blue that Lubbock colors, but if so, they brought quite a few people from Lubbock to Choctaw on a Friday night.
Well, this school in Lubbock is a very involved school, and they have really good parent groups. There's a lot of similarities between Choctaw and this Monterey school, where there's just a lot of support, and it's a good community, and they're doing really good things down there at that school, and they have a lot of nice programs.
I think we'll have a chance to see that school next year.
I'm planning on going out there and setting my cameras up. So.
Yeah.
We'll see. I might stay because they got some pretty good barbecue out there in Lubbock.
Oh, it is a home and home, so they come here this year, we go there next year.
That is right.
So 5 seconds, we should just pooch this thing on the ground, let the clock run, don't let them run it back, and not take any chances. Let's see what we do, though. Yeah, we're going to kick it out of bounds.
Perfect. Go out to 35, no return. Not even a chance of return.
Nope.
They will get
got
5
one play
seconds.
with 5 seconds. So that's not a bad thing. You give it to them in the 35. You're going to pooch kick it to the 35 for them to call a fair catch. You might as well just go ahead and kick it out of bounds. You know, I wish there was a rule that you could just say, hey, we're going to give it to them on the 35 instead of doing all that kick it out of bounds on purpose, Yeah. Just say, hey, give it to them on the 35.
But it's part of the strategy. It's part of the strategy.
Yeah, but, if we're going to kick it out of bounds anyway, we should be able to just tell them, hey, put on the 35, save us that time of kicking out of bounds. But you never know.
You lull them to sleep, and then you actually kick it someplace and go get it.
Probably so.
So you got to make them go through the action. Yep.
They were in victory formation, but they're not ahead.
Well, that's called go to halftime. Go to
halftime. Okay.
It's similar to victory formation, but you do it at halftime. So we're going to actually run some commercials, and then we're going to get set up to bring you the cheerleader. I don't know who's out there, but I know the band, some cheer and that kind of stuff. And I'm going to send my crew on break, and we'll be back.
We'll be back with some stats on the first half.
All right. Tyler Pest Solutions, the gold standard in eastern Oklahoma County in pest control. spiders, ants, fleas, scorpions, mice, rats, general pest control, termite control. We do it all. Independently owned and operated right here in Choctaw. As the leader of Eastern Oklahoma County Pest Control, you can count on Tyler Pest Solutions to use the safest, eco, and pet-friendly products available. The only bug you can't beat is a Choctaw Yellow Jacket.
The only thing standing between an amateur and a professional is a little thing called practice. To turn a passion into a career, you got to get hands-on, put in the hours, hone your skill, and train like tomorrow depends on it. Across the state, we're powering Oklahoma's future. Here, passion goes pro. EOC Tech Center, powered by Career Tech.
Hi, I'm Stan with SWM & Sons. We've been building in the Eastern Oklahoma County area since 1982. We can help you with the plans from start to finish or just use the ones that you have. We'd be happy to build on your land or ours. We have subdivisions or just build on yours. Give us a chance to earn your business today. Thank you.
Hi, I'm David Gleason, owner of Dave's Driving School. Hope you're enjoying the game or the match, whichever it might be, and we hope you keep us in mind for all your driver's education needs. We offer comprehensive driver's education for your insurance discounts and to get your permit. We offer individual driving lessons for both teens and adults. And we offer the state driving test when it comes time for you to take your drive test for your license. Just keep us in mind for all your drivers ed, and go Jackets.
Coming to the field is the Pride of Choctaw, and they're defending state champions. And so we can see if they can back that up to this. Later on this season, they're going to perform the first of 3 sections of their show that they call For Better or For Worse. And we'll see that story progress as the season goes by. And so this will be the first movement of 3. And we'll slowly see that story unfold. And so I'm going to just let you listen to the sounds of the Pride of Choctaw.
To the field. The Pride of Choctaw. The Pride of Choctaw would like to welcome the 8th grade band students from the Park Middle School and Choctaw Middle School. Sit back and enjoy when the middle schools perform a special version of Funky Town.
school night. And so they're going to play a little fight song here.
The 2024 Pride of Choctaw is under the direction of Ray Erie, Kimberly Erie, Susie Wessel, Josh Turner, Stephanie Stratton, Aiden Esper, Martin King, Alex Sikovic, Nathan Ray, Micah Strauss, William Erie, Emily Erie, Jeremy Henry, Michael Randio, and Alexa. in front and the scoreboard here.
All right, that was the pride of Choctaw. I think we might have had it blank out for a little bit, but I think we got at least the end of it. And so we will see that progress as we go. We'll continue with the rest of halftime in just a little bit. Tyler Pest Solutions, the gold standard in eastern Oklahoma County in pest control. Spiders, ants, fleas, scorpions, mice, rats, general pest control, termite control. We do it all. Independently owned and operated right here in Choctaw. As the leader of eastern Oklahoma County pest control, you can count on Tyler Pest Solutions to use the safest, eco, and pet-friendly products available. The only bug you can't beat is a Choctaw Yellow Jacket.
The only thing standing between an amateur and a professional is a little thing called practice. To turn a passion into a career, you got to get hands-on, put in the hours, hone your skill, and train like tomorrow depends on it. Across the state, we're powering Oklahoma's future. Here, passion goes pro. EOC Tech Center, powered by Career Tech.
Hi, I'm Stan with SWM & Sons. We've been building in the eastern Oklahoma County area since 1982. We can help you with the plans from start to finish or just use the ones that you have. We'd be happy to build on your land or ours. We have subdivisions or just build on yours. Give us a chance to earn your business today. Thank you.
Are you having trouble seeing clearly? Then you need Vision Source Midwest City. We have been a leading eye care provider in the area for more than 50 years, and our doctors have the experience to diagnose and treat a variety of eye diseases and problems. We provide a high level of personalized care and state-of-the-art diagnostic technology to help you reach your vision goals. Vision Source Midwest City offers experts to help find the right contacts, lenses, and frames for your needs. At Vision Source Midwest City, we want you not just seeing well, but looking good.
Hi, I'm David Gleason, owner of Dave's Driving School. Hope you're enjoying the game or the match, whichever it might be, and we hope you keep us in mind for all your driver's education needs. We offer comprehensive driver's education for your insurance discounts and to get your permit. We offer individual driving lessons for both teens and adults. And we offer the state driving test when it comes time for you to take your drive test for your license. Just keep us in mind for all your drivers ahead, and go Jackets.
Tyler Pest Solutions, the gold standard in eastern Oklahoma County in pest control. Spiders, ants, fleas, scorpions, mice, rats, general pest control, termite control. We do it all. Independently owned and operated right here in Choctaw. As a leader of eastern Oklahoma County pest control, you can count on Tyler Pest Solutions to use the safest, eco, and pet-friendly products available. The only bug you can't beat is a Choctaw Yellow Jacket.
The only thing standing between an amateur and a professional is a little thing called practice. To turn a passion into a career, you got to get hands-on, put in the hours, hone your skill, and train like tomorrow depends on it. Across the state, we're powering Oklahoma's future. Here, passion goes pro. EOC Tech Center, powered by Career Tech.
Hi, I'm Stan with SWM & Sons. We've been building in the eastern Oklahoma County area since 1982. We can help you with the plans from start to finish, or just use the ones that you have. We'd be happy to build on your land or ours. We have subdivisions, or just build on yours. Give us a chance to earn your business today. Thank you.
All right, welcome back to the second half. Let me give you a little bit of rundown on the stats for the first half. First for Monterey from Lubbock, Texas. They had 16 carries on the ground for 57 yards. And through the air, they were 10 of 18 for 138 yards. They turned the ball over one time on a fumble. They had 3 penalties for 40 yards. And they scored on at 11:26 of the second quarter, a 49-yard pass. The extra point was no good. And then at 8:05 of the second quarter, a 38-yard field goal. And then they scored once again, a minute 33 left in the first half on a 2-yard touchdown run to give them their points of 16 points for Monterey. Now for your Choctaw Yellow Jackets in the first half. On the ground, they were 25 carries for 215 yards. Number 6, Juju Smith, 4 carries for 46 yards. Number 2, he toted the load tonight for the first half. Mayor Morgan carried the ball 16 times for 126 yards. Number 15, Cash Williams, 5 carries for 43 yards. So on the ground, the Yellow Jackets 25 carries for 215 yards. Through the air, the Yellow Jackets, they completed 10 of 15 passes for 129 yards. The big pass, a 61-yard touchdown pass. Yellow Jackets had 3 turnovers, 2 fumbles, and 1 interception. And in penalties, 6 penalties for 50 yards. Scoring in the first half for the Yellow Jackets, at 4:07 of the first quarter, a 4-yard touchdown pass from Williams to Smith, and then Smith carried the 2-yard extra point conversion in. The Yellow Jackets lead 8-0. Next score coming at 1:12 of the first, the 61-yard touchdown pass from Williams to Smith. Extra point was no good. Second quarter, the Yellow Jackets score, 6 minutes left, a 25-yard run by number 6, Mayor Morgan. Extra point was no good. And then at 5 seconds left in the half, a 15-yard pass from Cash Williams to Hayden Mounts. For the Yellow Jackets, 27 points as they lead 27-16, and the Yellow Jackets will get the ball here to start the second half.
So, yeah, pretty good stats, I feel like, on both sides. Definitely the turnovers were an issue. Some really good stands from the Jackets where they forced them to long field goal attempts and,
And the longest run they gave up was for 10 yards. And they gave up, of the 138 yards through the air, they gave up 49 yards on one pass and 30 on the other. So you take those two away, and there's not a whole lot going on in the passing game for Monterey. But, they all count. So overall, 195 yards of offense for Monterey, and the Yellow Jackets 225 yards alone on the ground. So the Yellow Jackets put on the first half, put on some offense. And the defense took a stand.
Well, the scary thing about modern sports and modern technology is most teams score in their first position in the second half because they see so many opportunities that they can try. So we'll see if that's true. We do have a flag to start out.
A flag and the return by the Yellow Jackets. That's going to be Mayor Morgan. Returns the ball out across the 35 to the 38, and the flag comes flying in from the back. So let's see what that's all about. Usually that's like a holding or a block in the back. So face mask. Oh, it's a face mask against Monterey. So the penalty be marked off from the 38-yard line towards the Monterey, towards their end zone.
All right. Trying to see what they're doing here.
Well, they're stumbling and walking there. Now they're moving towards.
There they go. Yeah, it is a hot.
They're moving north. And let's see, they're going to cross midfield to the 48-yard line where the Yellow Jackets will take over. 1st and 10 to start out the second half. So, once again, Cash Williams. We got number 17. You got your sophomore as in there. The ball given to number 2. Look at him go tonight. Another 12-yard gain by number 2.
Mayor Morgan.
126 yards in the first half, and he starts the second half out with a 12-yard run. First down, Yellow Jackets. Hawk, number 17, in on the offense for the Yellow Jackets. He's a freshman, Titus Hawk.
Yep, he's going to be playing some tight end, it looks like, for us.
Man in motion, Juju Smith. The handoff's to him. He cuts it up the middle instead of going around the end, and he's going to pick up about 6 yards. Number 6 gets 6, so second down and 4.
Had a couple lead blockers going in for him. Titus was one of them.
And we're going to start getting some of those linemen's names because they are doing a job tonight, but we just don't have a depth chart, and we will try to get those to you.
Yeah, we'll get those. It's week 0.
I see number 51 in there. I'll try to start gathering up some of their numbers. 51 out there is a senior Mason Tyler. Man in motion. And it's going to be a carry by the quarterback. He follows his blockers, and he's dragged down at the 25-yard line. And that's going to be a first down for the Yellow Jackets. Takes it from the 31 to the 25, a pickup of 6.
And let's get the cameras off the player.
And I'll try to get some of those number 73s in there for the Yellow Jackets up front. And that is going to be Alberto Rivas, number 73. And we'll try to get those other linemen that are doing a heck of a job tonight, opening up some holes for these runners. And we want to make sure they get all the respect and all the accolades due to them. And once again, thank you for tuning in tonight. We appreciate that, and we enjoy bringing the broadcast to you. Number 65 out there for the Yellow Jackets across the front. And that is going to be senior Colin Gribno? Maybe? I'm hoping.
Who are we looking at?
We're looking at number 65.
65.
that Gribno?
I need to clarify that one.
We'll get that straight.
I need to get some
Number.
phonetics here.
All right. And we'll get some more of these guys in there. We'll make sure that we get all of them called because, once again, they're doing a heck of a job tonight. There's a snap. There's a look. It's a reverse to number 6. Juju Smith, he's got blockers in front of him. He gets one tossed and turns the corner and out of bounds.
I think he's just shy of the first down. I think they got him. Let's see where
He's
they
at
played
the
him.
23-yard line. He should have first down.
See where
Because the marker's at the 25. He crossed the 15. Let's see where they put it at. Yeah, they're going to spot at the 13-yard line. So he went.
they're off.
So that's a pickup for Juju Smith. So it's the ball spotted at the 13-yard line, 1st and 10. Empty set, man in motion. He sets. There's the snap. There's a look. And it's a run, and that wasn't number 15 taking the ball.
Nope.
Let's get that number there.
That's Gaston.
That's Gaston.
That's Gaston, yeah.
That's Gaston. Number 10 picks up 7.
Gaston, I think, is a junior this year.
He's a junior.
Yeah, and then
There's the snap. There's a look. He's going to run it again. He finds an opening, cuts it up, and he's going to get to about the 5. So he's going to pick up probably 3. Maybe 3rd down and 2. And Gaston just gets the ball, looks for the blocks, and finds the hole and turns it right north, goes from north to south and makes the yardage. Empty set again. There's the snap. There's look. He's going to run it again. He finds an opening, cuts in the middle, runs into the end zone, and it's a touchdown.
Yellow Jackets.
That's Gaston, your junior quarterback, and he scores the touchdown for the Yellow Jackets. 4-yard touchdown for the Yellow Jackets.
That's good. This year we're going to have a two-headed monster because we got Cash Williams that's a senior, and then Landon Gaston that's a junior, and we got some other talent that are younger than them, but that's the starting 2, and that's going to be a powerful force
and that
an
is
asset for us.
And that is an important touchdown when you score right at the end of the half, 5 seconds left in the half, and then you come out and score. That's a big 14-point turnaround. That's a big play. There's the snap. There's the look. There's the kick. And it's no good.
It's no good.
Brent Venables, the OU head coach, he says the last 2 minutes or last 3 minutes of the first half and the first 3 minutes of the second half are the most important minutes of the game because you either get to score or you keep them from scoring, then you take the momentum. So once again, Yellow Jackets prove that here as they stretch that lead as they score with 5 seconds left in the first half and turn around the first possession. They score at 9:34 of the third quarter. The score now 33-16, Yellow Jackets. So Yellow Jackets once again going to be getting ready to kick off.
All right, I guess we stayed right here, didn't we?
We stayed here, and we were looking at all those good old Yellow Jackets down there on the sidelines.
I had to fix a glare issue. We had a light on that didn't need to be on, and I turned it off.
All right. I thought maybe it was just me. I was that bright.
Well, no, it's good. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Thanks. That's all right. All right, here we go. Let's see if we do that little onside again. Yep, we do the onside, and we're going to kick it out of bounds again, and they're going to get on the 35. But once again, there's no run back, and we've already seen them run back 2 of them way deep into our territory.
Right, and that we don't want to mess with that. We don't want to give We don't want to give anybody good film either for that.
No.
And I know that special teams is going to work on that because we do have some talented teams we're going to play with some potential good returners. So we got to be prepared for that. The next 2 games are definitely going to help us prepare for the best of the best. So get ready for that. It's going to be an exciting preseason, basically. It's not a preseason, but it feels like it sometimes.
And this Monterey team is not a bad team. They've got some size and they've got some speed.
Now they're supposed to have a really good season this year, so we're happy to see that.
There's a pass, and there's a tackle led by the Yellow Jackets. That's going to be, I'm going to get that number here. Here he comes. 8.
8-0.
That's a 0.
That's Cole Tyra then. If that's a
Cole
0.
Tyra. So he was listed as number 3, but he's now number 0.
Yeah, they got some new jerseys in.
So 2nd down and 7, pick up a 3.
Some of them get damaged and destroyed. So
There's a snap. There's a look. He wants to throw. He's going to find an opening. He's going to throw it. He's got a deep man, and he catches it. He's caught it, and he's taken down.
Good tackle.
Good tackle by the Yellow Jackets, and they just had a mix-up on coverage. But you know what? He caught the man. He took him down after the ball was caught. Big play.
that's Cole Tyra with the tackle.
Oh, looks like we got a penalty flag because they're all gathered back up here at the 40-yard line.
Well, I don't know if it's us.
I think it may be them. Their coaches don't look happy.
That's in the holding zone.
Yeah.
Or the illegal man downfield zone,
Let's see what they call it here.
which I hardly ever see that one called.
Procedure against Monterey.
That's too bad.
So
ineligible man downfield.
Yep. So that'll come back, and that happens when the quarterback scrambles around sometimes. So
Yeah, people get a little excited.
You think he's going to run, so you go out and you find somebody to block for him, and then he stops and throws the ball, and then you're caught in no man's zone.
Well, and to be fair, if you're going to be an offensive lineman, the reason why you're an offensive lineman is because you really like hitting people. And so there's probably somebody to hit, and he went after him.
He did. So now 2nd down and 12, that ball comes back. The quarterback's got a good arm, and they've got some speed. So there's the snap, there's the look. He's looking to throw again. We got pressure on him. He breaks out of the pocket, and he finds a man. He throws it, and we almost pick it.
Whew.
Oh, man, we had that.
It does go to the turf, unfortunately.
And let's get that number. Those gold numbers are kind of hard to see. That's that Braven McConnell, number 12. No, that's a 0.
That's that Cole
That's
Tyra
that
again.
same Cole Tyra. Cole's all over the place tonight.
Yeah, I'm glad I got that name earlier because it's not on our sheet. 'Cause,
No.
Week 0, they're just constantly changing stuff and uniforms coming in and all kinds of stuff. So it's okay.
All right, 3rd down and 12 for Monterey. They spread out to throw the ball, send a man in motion, empty set. He looks, he wants to throw. He's going to throw it deep down the sidelines, and it's way out of bounds, and nobody can catch it. So it's going to bring up a 4th down, and they're sending in their punt team. So the defense stands once again. They take a stand and turn the Monterey back. They had the one big play called back because they had ineligible man downfield, and that just kind of ruined all their momentum. And so the ball's going to be kicked to the Yellow Jackets, and we got 2 men deep. And we'll get those numbers for you here in just a second as their turn, so we can't hardly see their numbers. So we'll get them, though.
Yeah. We'll by a couple games in the season, we know where everybody plays.
That's
so
a good
okay.
punt. Fair catch.
And
we
catch
catch it.
Good job.
And that's number 20. Is that 20? Is that Nathan Kiefer or 22? That's 22, looks like. That's going to be Bryce Tapley, a senior, number 22.
All right.
Yep, that's who it is, number 22. Fair catch. Yellow Jackets start at their 28-yard line. And he didn't have any choice but to call a fair catch because their guys were downfield big time, and they were all over him by the time the ball got there. It's good punt by Monterey. Let's see who's in a quarterback now. Let's see. Is that 17? Is that going to be Hawk?
Yes.
No, that's
Cash
15.
Williams.
That's Cash Williams. Cash Williams takes the snap. Takes it from the 28.
Now, Hawk is in there, but he's playing tight end.
Takes it from the 28 to the 41. Pick up a 13 by number 15.
And by tight end, he's really an H-back, but he's kind of a blocking, catching, the new style of tight end.
There's a snap. There's a look. It's a give to Juju
Nice
Smith.
block.
He finds an opening. He jukes and jives and gets about 1 yard.
Someone lost their
2
tire.
yards.
So it was a Plainsman tire, and he's okay. Puts his shoe back on.
2 yards. Run by number 6.
Juju Smith. He's having a heck of a opening day.
Yes, he is. So Second down and about 6. So there's a snap. There's a look. It's a give to Mayor Morgan.
He's slippery.
He's going to get out to the 50. He's going to get about 5 yards.
He's slippery.
Going to bring up third down and about 1 for the Yellow Jackets.
I think that was Mounts that pancaked somebody, and he's a wide receiver. I thought pancakes were only served up by the offensive line.
Well, for breakfast. It's getting close to breakfast time.
Well, that's impressive when a wide receiver pancakes
absolutely.
somebody.
Third down and 1, and not get called for a penalty for blindsiding. You're right.
It was not a blindside.
That's what I'm saying.
That was a straight-up pancake, no butter.
That's what I'm saying. It's impressive when you can get that, and it's not a blindside. There's a sneak play.
Or a fumble.
No, we were looking like we were looking for the signal. He came over here, looked at the coach, and we snapped it to the short man, and he picked up the
okay. They're saying
we didn't get it. It's fourth down. Run the clock, he said. Run the clock, run the clock. Fourth down and 1.
They didn't say they didn't, yeah.
We snapped it to the short man, and it didn't go, so it's fourth down and 1. 6:40 left in the third quarter. The Yellow Jackets kept the ball on the ground.
Tight formation, very tight.
Tight formation.
Uh-oh, that's it.
There's a flag. Motion.
It is motion,
We faked ourselves out. So that'll be fourth down and 6. Now we'll probably punt the ball, and there goes a couple guys on punt formation.
Yeah, looks like it.
So
I think we just never really got set was the problem.
It.
But, that's you're going to get those kinks worked out in this next couple of weeks, so it's no big deal.
And when you're up 33-16, that's a good time to make a mistake.
Well,
you can correct it then.
I bet you that's not the way coaches see it, but sure. Yeah.
Rather make it now than later on when we're when we're in trouble.
But
there may not be that time this year. We don't know.
Well,
there's a snap, there's a look, and there's the punt. It's up and it's going to bounce free. It's going to go towards the Monterey end zone and we stopped the ball on the 23-yard line. 24 took a Yellow Jacket bounce towards the Monterey end. And the ball's now on the 24-yard line where Monterey will take over first and 10 with 5:55 left in the third quarter.
Yeah, well, they switch over, talk about Dave's Driving School. And one of the neat things about Dave's Driving School is not only is he a local guy, but he offers 2 locations for the classroom part of the class. And one of them is right there in the freshman center where you used to work.
Absolutely.
And so it's so convenient that you can literally get picked up from school and then dropped off at your house for your driving lesson. It's like an Uber, except for you get to drive it.
Number 6 gets the ball, and he's smothered. He's smothered for no gain.
Yep. So that's a good thing, and, of course, they do a real good job out there at Dave's Driving School helping young ones get ready to drive. And
they will do everything now. They will even do the test for you.
That's right. Yeah, they do that.
So you don't have to go schedule a time at the Department of Public Safety to get your test. They'll do it all right there for you, right? It's part of their program.
Yeah, but I'm a customer, so I can vouch for I liked it. So, it's a good program.
There's a snap, and we got flags, and I don't know if we moved, they moved, but we were across the line as the ball was headed towards the quarterback, so we were either real fast or we were early. We were fast. Going against the Yellow Jackets, 5-yard penalty. So instead of second down and 9, be a second down and 4. Gotta keep our heads in the game. 5:20 left, up by 17, but we don't need any letdowns and don't need to be lulled to sleep. Let's finish this thing off, Yellow Jackets. So second down and 4. Ball at the 31. Quarterback looks. He wants to takes the ball, snaps, looks, wants to pass. He's going to throw it deep. He's got a guy open. And he dropped the ball.
Just too deep. Just too deep.
He had a couple steps behind us. The ball hit his hands. Covering on the play, number 32, Cahill Grant. But he was hollering and making motion and maybe getting that guy's attention. And the ball drops.
They got some speed on this team.
Yes, they do.
They got some serious wheels.
Third down and 4, and the quarterback's got a good arm. He can launch that thing.
No, we knew that coming in just from scouting that he's a very talented quarterback.
There he is. He's going to throw the ball. He throws it short, and he caught it, and then he dropped it, and it's going to be incomplete.
It's going to be incomplete, yeah.
He was going to – there's a flag. I don't know what – there's a flag in the middle. There's a flag over here.
There was some extracurricular. You saw the plainsman pointing at somebody, and it was away from the play, so I wasn't watching it. I'm sure that everybody saw it on the camera.
Yeah. Our coaches are out there. I don't know what they're looking at.
Just a little bit of extracurricular activity, and so we'll figure out who's
Looks
it
like
on.
it's going against us. They're walking towards us.
Looks like it.
Unsportsmanlike. Our coach is trying to get an explanation on what's going on.
Yeah, I'm going to try to see if I can watch it. I see the pit.
So, as it moves, it'll move it to the 45. I'll give them a fresh set of downs here.
It definitely will.
So, 4:54 left, 1st and 10. There's the snap, there's the look, there's the give. It's a pass. It's a swing pass, and he's going to get about 4 yards. As we had it covered up out there, taken down by number 5. That's going to be, is that Hayden Mounts out there? Is that 5?
Hayden Mounts is 5, yeah.
Is that him playing defense out there? Yep, or that's 9?
It's probably not Hayden
Mounts.
Mounts.
Probably 9. That's probably 9. Cole Rowley out there. 2nd down and 6. Pick up a 4 on that pass play. There's the snap. There's the look. It's a run up the middle. He finds an opening. He gets hit. He gets stopped. He gets short of the 1st down. It's going to be 3rd down and 1.
It's going to be close.
As he hits and he spins every time he gets hit. He starts spinning, and he's got loose a couple times by doing that. 3rd down and 1. As soon as he gets hit, he spins to the left and tries to jerk himself free. And if there's nobody else there to hit him, he's got himself loose a couple times tonight. 3rd down and 1. 3:50 left in the 3rd quarter. Yellow Jackets up 33-16. Defense hanging in there. There's the snap. There's the look. There's the give. And he's going to stretch, and he's going to get the 1st down maybe.
Barely, if
barely.
It did.
And it's because he lunged. We had it all covered up. 1st down, they give him 1st down. Right on the marker. So 3:34 now. They wind the clock. The play goes on. And the Monterey gets a new set of downs. So Yellow Jackets on defense they've been on the field for a while tonight.
They have.
So but they're playing tough, they're playing good.
Well, if Monterey can put together some of these plays.
There's the snap, there's the look, there's the pass, and he's immediately dropped. And that's number 0 for you. That's Cole Tyra.
Cole Tyra. We set him all day long.
And that's a pickup of 2. 2nd down and 8. He was all over him, so as soon as he touched the ball, we got him. So they're going fast, and we're trying to get on and off the field where we belong.
Yep. We did it.
Oh, there's a ball snapped to them, and they weren't ready for it.
It's fumbled, and then they covered it.
And they weren't ready for it. But we were ready. We went in there, and I believe that's number 12. That's number 12. That's Braven McConnell. So Braven covers up the guy as he gets to the ball. Brings up 3rd down and long now. 3rd down and 13 for Monterey.
Oh, wow. Okay. I see what the penalty is, and everybody at home saw what the penalty is. I think they caught us but didn't catch them is what happened.
Oh.
It should have been both ways.
Okay.
But, the refs can only see what they see. And
that's it.
And a lot of times they'll catch the second guy.
Yep.
So
if you do it, you deserve the penalty. I don't care if you're the 1st or 2nd guy. Just don't do it.
All right, we got a timeout, so let's go ahead.
1:59.
Let's go ahead and run some commercials and see what we got going on here. Are you having trouble seeing clearly? Then you need Vision Source Midwest City. We have been a leading eye care provider in the area for more than 50 years, and our doctors have the experience to diagnose and treat a variety of eye diseases and problems. We provide a high level of personalized care and state-of-the-art diagnostic technology to help you reach your vision goals. Vision Source Midwest City offers experts to help find the right contacts, lenses, and frames for your needs. At Vision Source Midwest City, we want you not just seeing well, but looking good.
Still timeout on the field with 1:59 left in the third quarter. Both teams taking a break, getting a little hydration going on the field. Yellow Jackets up by 17 with the minute 59 left here.
Yeah, and this game is definitely a lot more exciting what they got going on in Norman today.
What's going on down there?
Well, it's score at will.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm recording it, and I haven't looked in on the score yet.
Well, I didn't tell you who scored at will.
All right, that's good. Then.
I'll give you a hint, though.
Okay, I don't think I need one. I think I already knew. There's a motion penalty. Number 18 jumped over here, and I saw it, and I threw my flag from the booth, and they threw their flags, so that's going to be a 5-yard penalty against Monterey. They must have saw my flag go out of the booth here as I was waving it. So that'd be another 5-yard penalty. Marks them off, makes it third and longer. It was already third and long. Now it's third and longer.
Yep.
The ball crosses midfield to the 41 or 46-yard line. There's the snap. There's the look. He wants to throw. He wants to throw it deep. He's getting chased. He throws it on the run, and he throws it out of bounds, and nobody could catch it there.
They could not.
So it's fourth down, and they bring out the punt team, and the defense once again has taken a stand. I don't know what's going on the scoreboard. It looks like we're rebooting or booting and rebooting. I don't know.
That's called a graphic.
Oh, okay.
And then nobody at home could see that. So.
Okay. Well, I was trying to figure out what was going on. All right, they're in punt formation. We have two guys back standing at the 20-yard line. And it's going to be fourth, and it looks like about 20.
Yeah, we're definitely going to want to.
So they're in punt formation. There's the snap. There's the look. We don't even rush the punter. We let him get it away and kick it.
Well, we're trying to return.
And we catch the ball. We caught on the 13. There's a flag down, and we fall on the 18-yard line. And there's a flag down, so it's probably going to be half the distance from the 18 to about the 9. Looks like we might have hit somebody blocking.
Yeah, that's probably what it is.
That's what I saw, but let's see if they saw what I saw. So if so, the Yellow Jackets will start around their 9-yard line, but they started at their 3-yard line in the first half and scored. So Yellow Jackets can do the job. Just makes a little bigger test for them. It's a hold call against the Yellow Jackets. It's declined.
Interesting.
Oh, pushing the back against the Yellow Jackets. They're going to take that one.
Yeah, they'll take that one.
Okay. I thought maybe we were going to get away with something, but no.
Yeah, technically, we got away with something.
I guess we did. It was a 2-for-1. We committed 2 penalties and only got caught for one of them.
Of course, this is the toughest time in the game where you're a little bit ahead, and not.
Yeah.
We're just a little bit ahead. It's not enough to really,
No.
lay off the gas.
You got to just dig down and finish.
Yeah.
You got to finish strong and not just get lulled to sleep here. So.
But it's hot. It's your first full speed game.
Yes.
You're tired, and so sometimes you make those mental mistakes.
So here we go. There's the snap. There's the look. There's the give up the middle, and he only gets about a yard. That's Mayer, and he's still down. We don't need him down. All right.
We'll get our trainers out there, and we'll get the cameras off of them. And let's see if we can see. One of the exciting things.
No, that's not him. That's one of our linemen. So
yeah.
We'll check it out.
And I usually don't identify numbers just because it's hard to tell. Anyways, we got a new mascot. I'm trying to find the new mascot. By mascot, there's a person for sure that's new, but we got a new suit that's air conditioned.
Oh, we do?
Yeah, the air-conditioned mascot suits so they can be out here in this heat and be comfortable. They're actually probably more comfortable than people in the stands.
Can I borrow that next time I go to an OU game in the middle of the day?
You'd look silly.
But you know what? I'd be the coolest kid there.
You would definitely be the coolest kid there.
That'd be fun. Why don't they make those so that we can all wear air-conditioned clothes?
They actually do. You are allowed to buy it.
Well, I just want to borrow it.
I don't think you can borrow it. We need it.
Oh, jeez. Oh, well, maybe I'll have to be the mascot so I can take it home with me.
Yeah, you got a lot of competition. The mascot we got is pretty good.
Okay. Can he do flips?
He can do a lot of things.
Can he do breakdancing?
Probably. Better, well, let's
watch it now. I can get down on the ground and roll around.
Let's just say he wouldn't be last place in the Olympics.
There's the snap. There's the look. It's a pass. And we're going to try to break free. We broke a tackle, and we get back, and we're going to lose a couple yards as we try to get a man out there. That looks like it's number 2, Morgan. So that's Mayor Morgan out there that caught the pass out there, and he couldn't shake himself loose. So it brings up 3rd down and about 12.
Yeah, Monterey's here to play. They're not quitting.
Yeah, no.
The game's not over. You know,
they drove that far to get here. They're not going to quit.
And it is multiple scores, but it is still within reach with a full quarter.
There's a snap. There's a look. He wants to pass. He's back. He's going to throw it. He throws it out here. He's got a man, and he catches it at the 22-yard line.
Catch.
That's going to be a 1st down, and that's Hayden Mounts, number 5, as he laid out and caught that ball with one hand, drug it into his body, and held on to it when he fell on the ground. 1st down, Yellow Jackets.
That was such a key first down. Such a key first down. Oh, look at this formation. I like this.
There we go. It's a quick pass, and there's a motion. There's a penalty.
Well, hit a flag or something. Motion.
So we were trying to go fast, and we overloaded the left.
We went fast. We just went too fast.
So 1st and 15. Ball spotted at the 18-yard line. So let's see what the coach has in store. We're overloaded on the left here. Quads to the left. Nobody. Oh, we got one wide out to the right. There's a Juju up the middle. Gets the ball, breaks it open, finds an opening, and runs the ball out across the 35 to the 37-yard line. From the 18 all the way out. Let's see where they spot it. At 38.
And see, that's the backbreaker right there. You know, the Monterey's been playing great defense, and then we have 2 outstanding plays from, the guys that we expect to make them. But still.
Motion man again. He looks. He wants to pass. He steps up. He wants to throw. He's going to scramble around. He finds a man. He throws it. It's out of bounds for incomplete.
It was close, though.
2nd down and 10.
Better out than intercepted, right?
Yes. That's the end of the 3rd quarter. Yellow Jackets 33 and Monterey 16.
All right, let's go to do a couple commercials. We'll be back for the exciting 4th quarter of Yellow Jacket football.
Hi, I'm David Gleason, owner of Dave's Driving School. Hope you're enjoying the game or the match, whichever it might be, and we hope you keep us in mind for all your driver's education needs. We offer comprehensive driver's education for your insurance discounts and to get your permit. We offer individual driving lessons for both teens and adults. And we offer the state driving test when it comes time for you to take your drive test for your license. Just keep us in mind for all your drivers ahead, and go Jackets.
All right, we're back. We're back, and we got, 12 minutes on the board?
12 minutes and 1 quarter left of opening night football here at Choctaw High School.
And, I know this isn't a district, but a W is a W, and so let's hopefully we can finish it out.
It's a good way to start the season. You get things under your belt. You played a competitive game with a team that has some speed, that has some good players in it, and you get a full game out of all your kids, and you don't have to sit half of them because the JV comes in or the freshmen come in because the game's out of whack. There's the snap. There's the look. It's a give up the middle, and that's Gaston. And that play goes from your quarterback, Cash Williams, to Landon Gaston, and that run picks up 7. So number 10, your quarterback, and he's a junior quarterback.
And he's our junior quarterback. We also have our senior quarterback out there, too.
He's a quarterback. He's a running back, and sometimes he'll take the snap. Sometimes Cash takes the snap. It looks like Landon's going to take this snap maybe. Nope. Landon's a halfback.
you put your athletes out in the field and
Yep.
put them in place to do the winning, right?
And we can sure throw a halfback pass at any time, and there's a motion penalty for 5 yards. As we're trying to figure that out, as they're jumping across.
And I'm pretty sure if you have 2 quarterbacks, that's called a 50-cent piece, right?
2 quarterbacks, yeah, you get 50 cents back in change.
So we got a 50-cent piece out there.
Yeah. Motion Choctaw, 5-yard penalty.
Okay.
Third down and going to be about 9 now.
This is full speed, and so there's some kinks to work out. But overall, I've liked to see the discipline's pretty good. Discipline's pretty good. I think the coach has done a good job.
As I'm looking at the scoreboard and I'm just trying to look in between plays, I don't see a down and distance on the scoreboard anymore. Maybe that's something they're going to add sometime.
Maybe so. Maybe so.
Or maybe, yeah.
Maybe that's what you're for.
Maybe that is.
So you can count.
It's third down and 9. The ball's at the 38 or
See,
39.
we
There's
don't-
the snap. It's on the ground, and we're going to pick it up. And Landon Gaston's going to fight for his life, and he's going to lose 4 yards.
But
and that was just a
maintains
bad
possession.
snap.
Maintains possession.
That was just a bad snap at his feet, and so we will punt this ball away.
It happens. It does happen. But
And as we do this, the clock continues to turn.
it does. And then the clock is our friend right now.
Yep. So it's fourth down now, and we've got to go to the 47-yard line, and the ball is spotted on the 32, so it's 4th and 15.
And to all the Monterey fans that have been watching us, we really.
Bad snap.
Uh-oh.
Picks it up, and he's going to get tackled, and they're going to get the ball inside the 10 at the 7-yard line.
Well, yes, that's a great play for them. We really appreciate you coming out here and being here. We appreciate you tuning into us.
With the 11-yard line, they're going to get the ball, and here you go, Yellow Jackets. 2 bad snaps, a bad snap on the down and a bad snap on the punt. And defense has an opportunity now to turn them away once again. They've been doing their job all night. So defense, let's give you an opportunity to defend your goal.
Well, if you're still with us, Monterey fans, this is an opportunity for you guys to eat some of that lead back and give it a go.
So there's the call. There's the snap. There's the look. It's a give to number 6. He's going to run it, and he's going to get tackled at about the 8-yard line. He's going to pick up probably 3 or 4.
Nice little run there. All right.
We got timeout on the field for a player.
We're at the point of that
game. Getting some cramps now.
So we're at the point of the game, so we'll let the professionals handle this. And I'm going to try to find, maybe the mascot's done for the night. Maybe his AC broke.
Yeah. Maybe that's it.
It's pretty hot, but, we do have a big student section out tonight. It's always great to see the big student section.
We do have a bunch of them, and it looks like is it Hawaii night? I see there's
I think,
lays.
definitely a beach party to me. So we got some good stuff out here.
Well, I've got season tickets to OU football this year.
Yeah.
And I'm recording the game, and I don't want to know what the score is.
I don't know what the score is.
But you know what? The buddy I go to the game with just texts me the score. I'm like, oh, why did you do that? Oh, well.
Because when I was telling you about it, I have no clue. I hadn't checked. I just know.
Well, yeah.
I just know. It's the first game of the season. Who's OU going to pick? They're going to pick a team that they can.
Well, I'm not going to say it on the air in case any of you guys are doing it, but I'll let you, Mr. Crowder. There's the score.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's about what everybody expected, I guess. Yeah. I guess I can fast forward through everything and just watch the highlights.
Yeah.
But according to that score, every play is going to be a highlight, so I don't know.
Yeah, well, I do know that Barry Switzer would be smiling with a score like that.
Absolutely.
And if Barry Switzer's happy, then I'm happy.
Yep. Well, here we go. Play resumes. There's the snap. There's the look. It's a pass, and it's a pass. It's a complete pass. And he's going to get short of the end zone. He's going to get tackled on the 2. So it's going to be 3rd down and goal.
Good stop. Let me see if I can get that number. 14. Who's 14?
Number 14, that would be Tahig Knighton. Tahig Knighton.
That was a big stop. Big stop.
So here it is, 3rd down. They're on the 2-yard line. That defense is putting their feet in, and they're getting themselves dug in.
Got two back
There's
situation.
the snap, there's the look, there's the give. Ball on the ground. Bad snap, bad giveaway, ball on the ground. He got it back. So it's 4th down and goal. So talk about having your back to the goal line and making a stand. It's 4th and goal from the 2 or the 3. Now from the 3.
Well, the good thing is the clock keeps on rolling.
Yes,
and
it does. And that defense just keeps digging in. Here we go. 4th down and goal for Monterey. There's the snap. There's the look. He wants to pass. He's going to throw it. And it's a touchdown.
It's a touchdown for Monterey.
He spiked the ball. I don't know. That should have been probably a penalty, but
they're probably not going
they didn't call it. But
Texas doesn't have the same rules.
yeah.
And so I think they're going to let some of that stuff be a little bit lighter just because it's a interstate. And
Could be.
We technically, I could be wrong, but I think we go by a slightly different rule set.
All right. Well, it wasn't that big a deal. It's just
Yeah.
that shouldn't be. If we spike it, we've been getting penalties in the past.
But
so.
that's against especially district teams, and there's reasons for that. This is fine.
There's the
they've
snap,
been cool.
the kick. It's up, and it is good.
It's good. So
Score now is 33-23.
So that's a 10-point game, ladies and gentlemen. It's on. So
That's just a field goal and a touchdown from being tied. So we've got 8 minutes and 48 seconds, and now I see the down marker. It's to the right of the time. So it's 4th and 2. That's a little and 4, and that's an and sign.
yeah.
So now I found it. Okay.
What isn't there a fancy name for that and sign?
Antonym?
Something like that.
Something like that. Something like that. I got the first part in English class, but I didn't get the second part.
Yeah, that's
I know it starts with an A.
That's all that second semester stuff. I don't remember that.
Yeah, I don't either.
That was hard. I was still stuck on the Romeo and Juliet. I never got to the amber
Yep,
signs or
never got
answers
to
or whatever.
Is it antonym?
Maybe someone can tweet me what that thing's called.
Yeah, we
That'd
could
be
look
good.
it up on Google. Everybody knows everything from Google.
Yeah, but I don't look on Google.
Google knows everything.
I'm not talking with Google right now. Google's very rude at my house.
Google knows everything.
Every morning Google tells me to get up, and I don't like it.
Oh, yeah. Do they do it in a kind, sweet voice?
No, they don't. They do it in a
Oh.
very harsh, beepy, yelly voice, and then reminds me I should have been up 2 minutes ago, and I really don't appreciate it. So I'm not talking to Google anymore.
I don't blame you.
We're not speaking to each other. I'm going to actually turn off Google till Tuesday.
All right, looks like they're going to try to do a little onside kick here to the left. At least he's looking that way.
That's what it's looking like. So let's.
They got 6 on this side, 4 on the other side. I think they got to have 5 and 5. I'm not sure.
Let's get kind
Maybe
of.
they can overload it. Oh, there's a little deep one side.
Are we going for
Juju gets the ball, and Juju takes the ball and returns it about 6 or 7 yards.
it? Okay.
And Hayden Mounts made a pancake block out there on the return.
I mean, is impressing me tonight.
oh my goodness.
He has pancake
Yeah.
people. He made blocks on the edges. He's
Yep.
made plays.
I
I thought it was good last year, but good night.
yeah. He got that guy out there, and he just hit him squared up and took him to the ground.
I mean, players of the game offensively. I mean, you got to think about Cash Williams. Got to think about Juju Smith. You got to think about Hayden Mounts.
Yeah.
Like there's a lot of things. And Mayor Morgan, he's been doing the work.
Yes, he has. So here it is, 1st down and 10, Yellow Jackets. So man in motion, this Juju turns around, goes back the other direction, and Cash Williams keeps the ball. They're trying to drag it out of his ground. He picks up about 3. They're trying to grab it out of his arm.
Yeah.
And instead of tackling him, so they're trying to get the ball free.
Well,
And in the process, they lose their helmet, you know.
Well, you got to do something, and really, you're looking for those tired players. You're looking for that loose ball you can knock free and get that turnover that can momentum swing. It's 10 points, 8 minutes.
Absolutely.
Ampersand. I was close.
That comes from elementary teacher Miss Cottom. Thank you, Miss
I was
Cottom.
close. I was thinking amber sand, but that's where like dinosaur fossils are, right? Amber sands.
Well, I knew it started with an A.
Yeah.
All right, 2nd down and about 7. Juju in motion, comes around, and what do we got here? delay a game.
Okay.
That'd be a 5-yard penalty. That's called using all the clock, right?
That's called week 0.
Yeah.
That's called week 0.
So 2nd down and 12. So
I'm just glad that we didn't get the rain that they were talking about.
there's a motion, there's a give to Hayden Mounts. He goes around the corner, gets around the corner. He's got some speed. He's going to pick up the first down, and he's out of bounds with the first down. And they looked like they were giving to Juju coming to the right. Instead, Mounts takes back, goes to the left, and takes the ball, and he picks up the first down.
Well, it's a good thing that we finally said his name. We hadn't said his name all night.
Ball comes to the 46-yard line across midfield. First and 10.
He's had an outstanding day.
And there's number 2, Mayor Morgan. Morgan gets 2 this time.
Yeah, he's having to take some of those really, really hard carries, but you need those hard carries to open up the outside.
He's up to about 165 yards right now on the night.
I mean, it's impressive, but he's taking some really, really some of those hard plays.
2nd down and 8. Man in motion. There's the snap. There's the look. It's the give. He's trying to find a place. He gets a big block right there. He turns the corner, and that's a big block by number 2, Mayor Morgan, and he crushed the block and made it so Juju could get free. Juju takes it out to the 39-yard line. It's going to bring up 3rd down and 3.
Keeps it in bounds, which is important.
7:30 left in the contest.
That's too much time.
3rd down and 3. Yellow Jackets need to go put one on the board.
Yeah, they need to get a little cushion. 10 points is no cushion.
There's a snap, bad snap. He picks it up, and he's just going to get what he can get. And he lost about a yard. And once again, we got a bad snap, and we'll get that all taken care of in the up-and-coming weeks. Next week, a week off. So they got a week off to work out all the kinks, to get a little healthier, to get all the soreness worked out from the first game, and be ready for that next game the week afterwards.
Yeah. Defending Kansas State champion. That will be a interesting event. Long drive. We'll see how the boys get off the bus. That's a tough. Just like the Monterey boys today, it's a tough to get off a bus after that long of a drive.
4th down and 5. We're going to do a quick kick. We got timeout here.
Yeah,
with
we do.
7:20 left in the game.
Well, that could bring us another place that I like to visit frequently is Middale Vision Source. You know, they're our main. I think I already talked about them, didn't I? We talked about them a little bit.
A little bit.
I could talk about them again. I mean, if you use them, you know that they got the best repair store. They got great doctors. You can get all the products, and then they got really, really nice and good stylists out there. EOC Tech is also one of our sponsors, and what's great about EOC Tech is they've been sponsors forever, and you know, a lot of our students go out there, and we work with them all the time, and it's really nice to have options. You know, parents nowadays want options, so we like to customize kind of what your kids need, and so that VOTEC gives them options where they can go to the VOTEC half a day, do regular school half a day. You can still play football and become a welder. Like, there's a lot of different options, which is really nice. And EOC Tech is just right up the street, and so we really appreciate what they do for our students.
And when they leave there, a lot of them are certified in different areas, whether it's electricity, electrician, plumber, or whatever it may be, and you can actually go out and get a job, and if you want to work and then go to college or work while you're going to college, or if you just want to work and not go to college, they'll prepare you to make a living for yourself and to be successful. So here we go. It's 4th down.
Yes, it is, and they're going for it, or quick kicking it. We'll see.
Man in motion. There's the snap. There's the Juju. Juju tries to get around the corner, and he gets taken down as they had more of them than there was of us.
That was pretty good coverage.
And once again, when there's more of them than there is of us, it gets stopped. So 7:10 left, and Monterey gets the ball down 10 points, and they're thinking, let's go score real fast and make this a 3-point game. And they have not given up. They're on the ball ready to go. We got to get ourselves up. Come on, defense.
Well, here's where defense could really make a name for themselves or a reputation for themselves this year. How do they behave after being up so many points? Now they're at a 2-score situation. What can they do to remedy the situation?
So there's the quarterback. He gets the ball. He looks. He wants to throw. He's going to throw deep. He throws deep we got a man, and we get coverage on him, and it's an incomplete.
Good
And that
coverage,
is
good
good coverage. And once again, that's number 32. He's been playing tough defense all night and good coverage all night. And that's Junior Cahill. Grant.
Did we figure out the quarterback's name? Yeah, 5.
5?
Yeah, let's mention the quarterback from Monterey.
Oh, yeah, I got him earlier. He is a senior. His name is Luke Arrington.
Yeah, outstanding day. Outstanding day for him. He's got a good arm. And
There's
he's
the
a
snap to look. He wants to pass.
quarterback.
We got pressure on him, and we got him. And that's number 12. I believe that's Braven McConnell, isn't it?
12 is Braven McConnell, but let's see if that is 12.
Let's see if that's 12.
That is 18.
No,
10. That's 10.
That's 10.
That's 10.
That is going to be Rocco. Rocco got him. Loss on the play. Back to the 35, and they've got 17 yards now. 3rd and 17. Rocco come right up the middle as he was blitzing, and there was nobody in his way. So good job, Rocco.
That helps a lot, and that keeps the clock a ticking.
Yep. 3rd down and long, and it puts the ball back in the quarterback's hand to have to throw it again.
We've got trips left here.
There's the snap. There's the look. He's back. He wants to throw. We got pressure on him. He's still looking to throw. We got a penalty flag down, and he throws it, and let's see if they call it complete or not. No, incomplete.
It's incomplete.
And we got a penalty flag down.
See if it's a hold.
At the 26-yard line.
Looks like a hold. Let's get the...
That's in the holding area. Let's see what he says here. Shot block.
Declined?
Declined.
4th down.
4th down.
Yeah.
All right.
So this is gamble time.
They're sitting out their punt team.
Okay.
So
6 minutes. Yeah.
6:11 left, and they're sitting their punt team out there. They're wanting to punt deep and either get a turnover or stop us and get the ball back. So
or
are they going to fake it here?
I mean,
I don't know. We'll see.
Could be. You know,
they've got the guy punting that also does the place kicking. There's the snap. There's a look, and it's the left-footed kicker.
He does kick it. Get away.
Yep. And the ball's going to roll to the 30-yard line. 1st down, Yellow Jackets. As the defense did its job once again here. 6:07 left, and defense comes off the field feeling pretty good.
All right. Yeah, with this turnover, let's see if I covered everybody. Let's see. I covered – well, did I cover McConnell's? I covered McConnell's.
Yep.
I covered
You said you got to go there and visit with them.
SWM and Sons.
Yep.
Let's see here. I'm starting to get tired. I'm starting to fade. Who else we got here? We got EOC. I covered EOC.
Well, I see 52 out there now. Levi Schatzwell.
Covered Tyler's Pest Solution. I covered Dave's Driving School.
Yep.
Was that 6 of them?
I think so.
6 of them. Hey, and if you're out there and you want to be number 7, come on down. We'll figure out, shoot you a commercial if you can.
52, junior Levi Schatzwell out there in the trenches. There's the snap. There's the look. There's the give. And we're going to bust up the middle, and we got a little bit of yards. We got about 7 yards on that, and we got blockers going downfield. And that's Mayer.
Good run late in the game. Good run. Good energy.
That's a big block by number 12, McConnell.
Is McConnell out there?
Yeah, number 12's out there.
Oh, good.
Unless we have 2 12s. I don't think we do.
That would be 24. I know that.
Oh, well, we don't have 24. We got a 12 out there.
Well, yeah. So the 24s, I see 24.
Yeah.
But there we got a 12 out there, yeah.
And he made a big block. So here it is, 2nd down and about 3. There's the snap. There's the look. It's the give. And that's Mayor Morgan once again. And he takes it down close to the 1st down. Let's see where they mark it. They're going to mark it about a yard short, half a yard short. Yeah, there's McConnell. He's playing tight end on this side, number 12. So 3rd down and inches.
Yeah, no hurry.
4:55 left in the game.
No hurry.
12 seconds on the clock. 9-8. We're getting motion now. There's the snap. There's the look. It's the give to Mayor Morgan, and he's going to get the 1st down. So a new set of downs for the Yellow Jackets, up by 10 points, under 5 minutes left in the game. And they're just moving the ball a few yards at a time and keep the chains moving and keep the clock moving. 1st and 10, Choctaw Yellow Jackets. Playing here in August, the last day, right here at Choctaw High School.
It is the last
Last day of August.
Isn't that tomorrow?
Maybe. Unless you sleep all day tomorrow, then it's today, right? There's the snap, there's the look, there's the give, and he has nowhere to go, and he's going to lose about 4 or 5 yards. As that was Mayor Morgan once again. Yeah, today's the 30th. Tomorrow's 31st. Saturday, right?
Yep, Saturday. Yeah,
Maybe this is the last working day in August.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, for some people still got to work tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
Not me.
I don't work anymore, so I forget about those
yeah.
things.
I mean, some people call driving a golf cart around work.
That is pretty. That's
some people get paid to be. They're called caddies, right?
Yeah, but they have to walk and carry clubs.
Yeah, I'd rather drive the cart.
There's a snap and there's a give. It was 2nd and long, and that was up the middle, and we're just running time off the clock. It looks like, as we didn't have anywhere to go on that.
No, they cut it well.
So it's under 4 minutes. It's 3.5 minutes left, and it's 3rd and about 16, and we're going to take the full 26 seconds. We'll probably snap this ball right at 3 minutes. Maybe. Looks like they're ready to snap it, though.
All right. We need to decide what we're going to do after this game. Are we going to run a commercial and do a little post-game show?
I think we'll run just a little bit of one. Well, you know what? I don't know.
It's up to you. I mean, I know you got golf to play tomorrow.
Yeah. Timeout.
Let's go ahead and run one more commercial, and then we'll be right back. Tyler Pest Solutions, the gold standard in eastern Oklahoma County in pest control. Spiders, ants, fleas, scorpions, mice, rats, general pest control, termite control. We do it all. Independently owned and operated right here in Choctaw. As a leader of eastern Oklahoma County pest control, you can count on Tyler Pest Solutions to use the safest, eco, and pet-friendly products available. The only bug you can't beat is a Choctaw Yellow Jacket. Turn it on. Okay. All righty. So we were just talking about our schedule. We're going to probably, wait a little bit, but we'll wrap this up a little bit and get on the road. It's been hot in here tonight, even though it hasn't been as bad.
And we lost half of our lights?
No, they turned it off on purpose.
Oh, they're saving energy? Saving the light bill?
Yep.
Well, they keep them off very long. I'll be asleep. I got up early. Oh, there goes the rest of the lights.
That's not good.
See, I told you we didn't pay the light bill.
Well, I thought it was due September 1st.
There you go, see.
So something happened to the lights.
Oh,
for sure.
Everybody's getting their phones out. We'll have light here in a minute.
Yeah. I'm going to step down from the...
Okay, we're filming at Black Stadium because there are no lights except everybody's phones. And Lubbock saying, come on, guys, we got to go back to Lubbock tonight after this. Let's get this game over.
Fortunately, these are LEDs. If we could get them back on, they turn on. They're not like the old lights that take 30 minutes.
Well, that's good. Let's get them going.
Maybe we get a glow-in-the-dark ball out there.
That would be fun, wouldn't it?
Yeah, like you do a little neon glow-in-the-dark ball.
You know what? If we were a little country school in Oklahoma, everybody parked around the stadium would turn their headlights on. We'd have lights.
Well, isn't that what they do for a regular game anyways?
That is right. That is right.
And that's why you lift your pickup truck so it puts the lights even higher. Yeah, and you get those light bars on the top.
You get the light bars. You can light up the field.
You can.
You just don't want to look into the light bars when you're trying to catch a pass. That doesn't go very well. Well, folks, there's 2:53 left. Yellow Jackets up by 10 with a 3rd and 13, and somebody shut our lights out. Do we have a new custodian? Did he know that we don't turn them off till the game's over? Hey, you know what? Everybody down in the field's having a good time, though. Cheerleaders and Palm, the band. Look at all those lights in the band. They're just having a great time. They think it's great.
Yeah, they do. Let's get that. That sounds like a good.
You know what? It's probably a lot cooler with those lights out, too.
There we go.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
Just because the lights are doesn't mean you can't still have some fun.
Tell them in the next booth over to start playing some music.
Well, that next booth over is potentially the one that lost the electricity.
Well, let's play when the lights go out in Georgia.
We're in Oklahoma.
Yeah, but, if the lights go out.
But they're Texas.
But, it's the lights go out. Or how about Don Meredith? Turn out the lights. The party's over. Remember that song?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Turn out the lights. The party's over.
Well, it is for Texas. Look at that score. 2.5 minutes left.
Well, I'm not going to jinx it.
There's no jinx.
We've got to play some football. We still have to play some football.
I'm a fortune teller.
Although,
look, now you can see some light on the field. Are they getting the lights back on?
No, they haven't got the lights back on.
But there's a light on the field now, though. Look.
That's aliens.
Oh.
That's aliens. They're coming to take our people.
They're glow-in-the-dark people. Oh, jeez.
Yeah. Yeah. The people in Lubbock are going, really? 2 minutes, 53 seconds?
Yeah.
It happens. We had a glitch on our system where we accidentally didn't show half the band thing. At least we got the 8th graders, and then
all right.
a wrong button got hit or something, and we lost half of them. You get some of those.
Well, OG&E will be out here in a couple hours to have this fixed.
I don't think it's OG&E.
Oh, you don't?
No. I think it is. I think someone pulled out the extension cord down there. We need to track down who did it.
You know what? There's one job I wouldn't want to have tonight.
It's the extension cord plugger inner?
No, that would be the year brand new on the job, Todd Goolsby, athletic director. This gets put on him on the first game he's here. That's a tough job.
But what I'll have to say is he's done an outstanding job since he's taken over from Coach Hessman.
Oh, I know.
And he's been out there, and he's been doing the stuff, and he's been going to the games. His communication is outstanding.
He's been doing such a good
job. He's been doing a great job. But he already knows that he's going to have to deal with stuff. But we are happy. I wasn't. We're always sad to see Hessman step down.
Yeah,
but we were happy to get a Coach Goolsby. His kids went through here, and I'm glad to have that connection back. Well, we've been talking family connections with all these companies, and so just having that family connection with these coaches and these administrators coming back, it's awesome.
Well, I thought Coach Hessman had retired to have time to do stuff. I can't get him to give me enough time to go play golf. He's always busy.
Well,
oh, my goodness gracious.
I mean, he's a grandfather. He's got some other things going on. So
if you're that busy, though, that you can't go play golf, you ought to just stay in your job.
Yeah, I mean, golf stuff.
I'm going to kidnap him one of these days, and we're going to get him out to play a little. Oh, there comes some blinking lights.
See, there it is. So golf's not for me because I'm allergic to birds. And every time I play golf, I'm covered with birdies. Just nonstop birdies.
Hey, there's a cart girl drove by the other day. I was playing golf. The one that brings you drinks. If you want a cold Diet Coke along the way.
Oh yeah.
I asked her if she had any birdies for sale. She just looked at me like I was the strangest person around. I said, I'm needing some birdies. And she didn't have none. She was out. She said, fresh out.
Well, maybe I'll go golfing with you sometime, but I'll break out in highs with all those birdies I'm going to be having.
Hey, I did get 2 birdies the other day. I hit the ball in the tree, and 2 of them flew out.
Oh, boy.
Hey.
I'll tell you what.
I got 2 birdies on one shot on one hole.
Well, it's good that you're not quite that good at golf because, if you got an eagle, that's a felony. You're going to jail.
You know what? I haven't seen any eagles down here. I think you got to go up north to find eagles.
So, Mike, what's your favorite club to hit from?
I've been hitting my driver really good lately.
Okay.
My driver's good. And I've been hitting it off the deck. Off the deck means in the middle of the fairway without a tee. I've been hitting it there, too, pretty good. So I'm having a little trouble with some irons, So we got a little bit of light going on, but I think it's from the scoreboard.
Yeah, it's just from the scoreboard. They're working on it. And we don't have a lot for you to watch, so we're just kind of leaving the camera where it is.
We have lights in the booth. They have lights in the concession stands. They have lights in their booth. So it has nothing to do with the area being out of power. It's just the light poles being out of power.
So when I was playing golf, my favorite was not the driver. My favorite was not the 9-iron and not the pitching wedge, but it was like I had this hybrid, but like it's a little bit between.
Yeah.
But then I figured out my favorite. It was made by Nike. It's a foot wedge.
Oh.
And I could always get onto the
There you
fairway
go.
with my foot wedge.
Yeah. Advance it just a little bit here and there.
I'd just mainly get on the fairway, because my driver it'd go someplace, right?
Yeah.
But never too far for a foot wedge to just put it there. And the nice thing about a foot wedge, doesn't count for your score.
Hey,
there we go. We have light.
Good.
So we can stop talking about golf.
Well, a little bit. They're probably tired of hearing about it.
I got 4 tweets saying that stop putting us to sleep and play some football.
All right, we're about ready to go, and we've got one bank. We still got a bank out, but I think we're going to go ahead and play with the banks we got.
That's enough.
Yeah, we don't have all the banks. The banks aren't all open. Maybe it's too late to open all the banks, for all the banks to be open.
I would have loved to have been on that call on the other end, because I guarantee you what we need to do is make sure it's plugged in.
Yeah.
Have you tried to turn it off and on again?
Yeah.
Do you remember your password?
Yeah. Yeah. Either that or they were calling and nobody was answering the other line.
Are you sure you even have our system?
Yeah. We're going to try to play with half of the lights, you think, the last 2.5 minutes?
Let's do it. Let's do it.
That's what Lubbock's saying. We got to go home, boys.
Yep.
We got how long a drive is that to Lubbock?
It is 5.5 hours.
Oh. So
5.5 hours to the high school anyways.
So it's 10 now. So if they left right now at 10:10, you're talking about 3:40 in the morning, 3:45. And they still got to go in and change and mill around and get something to eat. And you're talking about probably 4:35 in the morning before they get home.
Yeah.
All right. All the lights are on. We're ready to go. Here we go, guys.
All right.
2:53 left, and Yellow Jackets had the ball. It's 3rd and 13, and we have an empty set in the backfield. So there's the snap. There's the look. Cash has the ball in his hand. He wants to throw. He throws it. He finds an open receiver, and that's number 2, and that's Mayor Morgan, and he's going to go the distance.
Good for him.
And that's a 63-yard touchdown by Mayor Morgan.
Well,
my goodness gracious.
That's a big relief.
That's a big touchdown after that timeout. So big job, big way to go. So touchdown, Yellow Jackets. Big play, big play. And that comes at 2:45 in the contest. There's the snap. The kick's up. And it's good.
Did we get it? Did we get that play?
40-23.
Good. Got some pros in here, so good deal.
Yellow Jackets up by 17 now. This game away with 2:45.
So, yeah, that's a little bit of breathing room right there, going up to 40 with 2:45. That's not a lot of time to score, but I'm never going to be relaxed with, just under 3 minutes to play with a 10-point lead. You can, that's a big play, onside, big play, different score.
63-yard catch and run by number 2, Mayor Morgan. There's no telling how many yards he has now tonight. I bet he's close to 300 yards total offense with the pass and the run.
I'm telling you what, picking player of the game, it's on the offensive side.
There's no doubt. Mayor Morgan.
I don't know. Now, on the defensive side, there's been a lot of good play, but I'm definitely leaning towards
number 0.
Number 0, yeah.
Yeah. Number 0 he'll be getting our player of the game defense. And offense, like you said, it's got to be Mayor Morgan.
Well, I didn't say that.
Well, that's what it's got to be.
I said it's got to be Mayor Morgan or Juju or Mounts or Cash Williams.
There was a lot, but you know what? Toting the load, getting the ball 20-plus times on the ground and catching passes and scoring multiple times. He's put the work in tonight.
Yeah.
So,
but you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
All right. 1st and 10 for Monterey once they get this kick here. So we're lined up, ready to go. And there's the kick, and it's on the track. So it's come to the 35.
Yep.
And
2:45 left.
2:45 left. The ball's coming out to the 35, and that doesn't surprise us. It went out of bounds, I don't think, does it?
No, we don't want to return back because, again,
No.
if they return this back, well, we're back to a 10-point onside kick, big play, onside kick, big play.
Well, and watching our defense make them go 65.
Yeah,
You know?
make them do the work. Now you got to expect that they're gonna have a short receiver here, and they're gonna send two ones long, at least two long, and they're gonna try to air this out.
And we got some players in the game that weren't in there earlier, so they're going to get some Friday night experience here. And that's good because if you go out and practice every day, you ought to get a chance to play a little bit. So there's a little rush up the middle, the pressure on the quarterback, and he's going to throw the ball. It's complete. And he's tackled at the 42-yard line. First down for Monterey.
And the clock will stop temporarily, but it's going to start again. That's at the end of the season, anyways. You want that young man to go out of bounds there and just make it a stop clock. Although, if you got a 5.5-hour drive, maybe you want to stay in bounds.
So,
but again, we're going to wrap it up pretty soon here. So thank you to all the fans from Lubbock, and thank you for all the Choctaw fans for tuning in.
Quarterback looks. He wants to throw. He throws it deep. He's got a guy open, and I don't think he saw the ball.
It was too far. It was just too far.
Yeah, he didn't look like he ever saw it.
Maybe we should have turned off the lights. Maybe he lost it in the lights. Maybe the lights are the problem.
Well,
no, it was just a little overthrown.
I think we got in a huddle while the lights were out and drew that play up because, man, we come out and run that first play and we're gone.
Well, let's see. Let's see if we really did.
Yeah.
Maybe we drew it right here in the dirt.
Right here. We don't have any dirt anymore. It's all artificial.
Oh, I know. I see it. Right there.
You got some dirt?
You see it?
There it is. It looks like bacon, doesn't it?
Yep. No.
Yeah. All right. Second and long. There's the snap. There's the look. He wants to throw. It's a screen pass. It's complete. And he's going to get about 5 yards taken out of bounds over there by the defense as they picked up that screen pass. And they made the play. I believe that's number 10 over there making the play, Rocco.
I've heard his name a lot on defense, too.
I think that's who it was. It's hard to see over there on that side.
Because that's another one, you know, we say.
Dejon Green's in the game, number 7 over there, a junior as a back.
We said number 0, Cole Tyra, but Rocco has been all over the place,
Quarterback's
too.
back. He throws. He completes it.
Nice tackle.
And there's a nice tackle as he caught the ball, and that's going to be by number 32 for your Yellow Jackets. And number 32 this year is going to be that junior, Cahill Grant. And he's played a good defense tonight. So 1st and 10 as they pick up the first down on the play. Ball at the 31-yard line. 1:40 left in the game.
Uh-oh.
And I think we came across a little bit too early.
Yep. That's one of those we're ready to go kind of situations.
Absolutely. So Cole Rowley saying that the center moved the ball. He's telling the official center moved the ball, and we went when the ball moved, but
it just
they didn't see that, or we thought we saw the ball move. So
just basically play football. Let's
First
get
and
this
5.
Game.
Quarterback's back. He throws. He throws the ball. Oh, it's
Incomplete.
incomplete, and we almost had it.
We did.
Number 13 over there, waving his arms. That's the sophomore, Jacob Schumer. Jacob Schumer over there, and he almost caught that ball on the ricochet.
Right.
2nd down and 5.
Yep.
1:33 left in the game. Yellow Jackets up by 17, 40-23. The quarterback looks over the defense, gets the ball, looks, he wants to pass, he throws it deep. And that's incomplete, and we were all over him.
That was good coverage.
That is great coverage.
Is that number 7?
Yeah, that's number 7, and that's going to be Dejon Green, a junior.
Yeah.
As he was all over him, and he did not complete pass interference. He just ran right with him and was on the inside, and the ball thrown on the inside. The receiver had no chance of catching that ball. 3rd down and 5. 1:29 left in the game. There's the snap. There's the look. There's the pass. It's a short pass. He finds an opening, and he gets out there, and
helmet came off, and there's
we
a
got
flag.
And he goes down at the 20-yard line, but there is a flag.
A little extracurricular. I'm wondering if it's a face mask or what happened there.
I don't know. His helmet went down 15 yards beyond where
Although he came off, and
Yeah.
if someone rips your helmet off, then you don't
Yeah.
have to go out. So we'll
Right.
see what it is.
minute 23. Thank you guys for being with us tonight. Thank you for staying with us. If you're still there, if you're not, then we appreciate you. If you look at it on the playback, if you play it back, all of you that tune in to Yellow Jacket TV, we appreciate each and every one of you.
Well, and even if you're watching it 10 years from now, we appreciate that too.
Absolutely. It's going to be logged. It's going to be there. Penalties against the Yellow Jackets. They're getting ready to mark it off from the 20.
We're celebrating the birth of Yellow Jackets TV. We were born in 2014, and so now it's
10 years.
Yeah, we're doing.
It's 10-yard penalty goes to the 10-yard line. So, targeting.
Yeah, they're saying somebody hit his
They
helmet.
called that targeting.
Okay, that's fine. We need to make
There's the
this stop.
snap. There's the look. He wants to throw. He's going to throw the ball.
Okay,
It's intercepted. Yellow Jackets.
Number 32.
That's Grant. That's Cahill Grant, number 32. And he caught the ball and said, okay, that's the end of that drive. They're wanting the ball back. That's
their ball.
Yeah, it's their ball. The official saying, give me the ball back. And Grant saying, no, I'm taking that one home with me. He still got it way up here at the 35-yard line.
Yeah, you got to give it back.
Now the coach has it. There it is. Coach says, here's the ball, guys. I got it. There you go. They're going.
Oh, he got the belt. He got the belt.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, we'll try to show this. Hey, make sure we're getting the play. Let's try to get this belt here. I don't know if I see him anymore.
All right. Yellow Jackets will have the ball with a minute 11 left.
I don't see him anymore, so.
And Gaston going in at quarterback. We're on our 1-yard line. We'll probably just try to get the ball up the middle and get out of the end zone. Run the clock and call it a game. Let's see what we do. 1st and 10, ball on the 1. Gaston back, quarterback gets the ball. It's a low. It's given. And he's going to get out of the end zone to the 1. Barely out of the end zone.
Does start the clock.
Yeah, the clock is running at 1:02. Ball at the 1. We can take it down to 25 seconds. And it's just a matter of what the final score is going to be. Yellow Jack's going to win this one. And once again, opening night of the 24 season, a victory for the Yellow Jackets. They'll come away with a 1-0 record after the first week. And next week is an off week. No football next week for the Yellow Jackets. We will not be on the air.
No volleyball or softball next week, but we do a week from Tuesday. We will give you some volleyball action right here.
So football will have a week off to get over all their soreness and work on a few things and get their program, and they're going to call that.
We're going to talk
game.
about it here.
They're going to call timeout. Yep. That coach is, I don't know what he's mad at. I don't know what's going on. Their coach is not happy, but
he's chasing them.
Yeah.
Oh, no, he's just he's letting the head official know what's
Yeah.
going on.
Yeah. 38 seconds left.
At this point, yeah.
Yeah.
Right or wrong, it's not going to change the ultimate outcome.
No, it doesn't.
But, you know, if you're a coach, fight for your kids.
Yeah, you do.
Go for it.
Every play.
And this coach has brought this team a long way so far, so I'm not going to complain. You know,
absolutely.
Keep on fighting for your kids. Let's get some W's.
They came from a 0-10 record a couple years ago to a 4-6 record last year, but they lost by 12 points. They lost 4 games, a couple of them by 1 point and a couple of them by 2. So, he's
Yeah, well,
and he's got the kids, and they're playing hard, and they played the whole game. So,
they would definitely be a nice addition to our division up here, and
absolutely,
we'd love to play teams like them every week. Where it's a good game.
There's the ball. There's the snap. We're going to get tackled in the end zone.
Yeah,
it's 2 points for Monterey.
A little safety.
So 40-25, and we'll kick to them with 29 seconds left.
And we'll kick from the 20, I think is what it is, right?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. So we'll get that. We'll stay right here. We won't go back to commercials.
And probably giving up 2 points is better than turning the ball over and giving up 7. But
yeah, I've seen a lot of times, like if we had a punt out of the end zone,
yeah,
that's where you just run out the back of the end zone, or you just chunk the ball out the back of the end zone.
Yeah.
29 seconds is not enough time to climb this ladder. It just isn't. Even long plays take time, so
yeah.
it's a foregone conclusion. But what a game! And we knew this was going to be a tough game, and it's nice for us to get the W out of the situation. And I'm glad to see that we had a team that brought it and came with everything they got.
Yeah.
And
absolutely,
we had to play the whole game. And that's something that we don't always have to do, and that's important for us to get better.
Yep.
And it definitely didn't, like last year, we had several games that were running clocks.
Yep.
So we didn't run this clock.
Yep. Coach Corbin and his staff did a good job preparing the young men, getting them ready to play tonight, and good job, Coach, and it's a good way to open your season this year. So congratulations to the coaches. Congratulations to all the young men down there that play. The starters, the backups, the guys that go out every day and sweat and work hard for the whole team. It takes the whole team. And congratulations, young men, for your opening night victory here at Choctaw. So we're going to tee it up from the 20. We have choice of punting or kicking off. And so we're going to tee it up and kick it off. And let's see if we kick it in bounds. And we're going to kick it out of bounds.
That should go to the 50, I think?
I think so. I think it will. So, and no time off the clock.
Nope, someone's got to touch it.
So it'll be at the 50-yard line. So defense once again back out on the field. They've played their hearts out tonight. Defense has really looked good tonight. So.
For sure. Let's see where we're lining up. Oh, wow. Okay. They came out all the way to R45.
Yep.
I didn't realize it comes out that far. Wow.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Yep. That was a 20-yard penalty from where it normally is. There he's tackled at the 25 with 21 seconds left.
I'll stop it temporarily while they move the chains.
Yep.
And if I'm the chain gang, I'm not moving fast tonight. It is brutal. Yeah. I did my turn.
There's a timeout.
I did the chain gang for a couple of years. It's fun.
Yep. There's a timeout on the field with 21 seconds left, and Monterey down by 15. They're playing all the way to the end. They're not giving up, and they're playing hard, and they're going to play hard all the way and finish as hard as they can. So Congratulations to Monterey. And we have some other guys on the field that haven't played earlier tonight. So, you're going to give up some things when you bring in a few other guys.
See, I don't think you do. Not with this set of guys. I think
just because they don't have the experience, not because they're not good.
No.
They just lack the experience.
Just the depth on this team is insane.
Yeah. He wants to pass. We're going to take him down for a sack. 15 seconds left, and we sacked him, and that should be it. Nope, timeout. They're not in a hurry to get back to Lubbock.
Well, the thing is with these first games, and even in Texas, it might work a little bit different, but when you play a game like this, there's coaching points.
Yeah.
And the coaching point is here, I guarantee you, I don't care. We're not giving up. We're playing.
Yeah.
We're going to score this touchdown.
I'm showing the kids that I've got their back, and we're going to do everything we can to get as many points as we can because that's the way we play.
And I appreciate this, and because both teams know going into this game that
I don't know that they had a timeout left, did they?
They called it.
The official's saying it was my timeout. Now,
what is going on?
maybe we called timeout now. I don't know. It's teaching points, coaching points, getting your kids together. Tell them, hey, this is what they're probably going to do, Watch for this play, watch for that play. So they're still coaching. 40-25, 12 seconds left. And we're ready to start the play. Second down and about 18. But more important than that is 12 seconds on the clock.
Yeah.
So
they technically have two opportunities if this first play doesn't go.
there's the snap. There's the look. He wants to throw. He throws it out here and he catches it. And they're going to call it a complete pass. And the clock's running. And they shouldn't stop the clock. It's not a first down.
They didn't.
Yeah. And now it's going. Yeah. They're going to have 1 second left.
They're going to call it.
They're going to call it. Yeah. Yep.
All right. Well, we're gonna stay here for a second, and we'll
Coach isn't happy again.
we'll let you go. That's fine. He doesn't have to be happy.
But let's get we're going to get the guys shaking hands. Good sportsmanship at the end of the
we'll
game.
get the guys shaking hands and.
Once again, we appreciate you guys coming, tuning in. Parking wasn't too bad out here. There's a little bit of parking space left, and
There was not parking space left. Are you kidding me?
there was when I got here.
Wow. The
So-
whole town was here.
Oh, I guess you're right. So, anyway, come early, stay late, enjoy Choctaw football, and if you don't, tune in, and we'll bring you the games. So
We're gonna do this, and then we're gonna probably leave you here tonight. It's a kind of late night,
yep.
and until next time, let's stay gold. Go and hit the red.
Do something kind to somebody this week.